Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, so the light actually shows up when it's done sharpening. Like it's about to end. Like, you can feel it, but also it ends when it's just about ready. Keep some extra in there. I also think I need to always be keeping, like, you know, I got these color cues. I can put 5 different colors in here. Which colors though? Blue, green, red, and probably this yellow. Probably good. Or maybe pink, because you can't really do pink with just... Is that a pen sharpener? Yeah, we're sharpening pencils. Yeah, so basically setting up my my art, setting up like my art habit, my organization and all that. I'm trying to get better at organizing things. Oh, I probably need a black pen rather than a pink. Oh, pink or yellow? That's the real question. Like, a pink is a very light color. Yellow is also light. I think I can put a black pen in there. But I also think I can put instead of those. I can keep these back here probably. The rest of them, but these are like the main ones. Keep a white gel pen in there as well. Or actually, so now I have those pens. Probably good to keep a roller ball in there as well. Yeah, it's cool because it's a nice little purse for drawing stuff. Drawing related stuff. Keep it nice and organized. And also, if I really just want to be crazy, I can just literally put my phone in there. Oh, you guys, my screen is black. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I can like just be super organized. I can just put my phone in there. Like... Got like a nice little drawing bag. Work on my drawing anywhere. I could probably even get a little teeny tiny sketchbook to put in there, but it would have to be super tiny. Like, these are a little bit too long, but all you need are these 2 things. You know, now I got like this little sketchbook. Right? And like, well, it's not a phone case, it's a pencil case, but it kind of works as a phone case. Yeah, so like, you know, I put like pencils and some highlight pens in there, ballpoint pens. I also got a white gel pen, not really as an eraser, but it can work as an eraser. Now I got this little you know, portable art studio. You know, if I just want to draw something, you know, and just like just be drawing stuff, you know? Can't see it. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, now I got like a pencil set up. I'll probably put a portable pencil sharpener in there, but generally I don't really use those. And now I have this pencil sharpener, but basically, I mean, I guess like it's potentially portable, but I would put that in like my bigger bag and then put it like on a desk. Yeah, and so I need to set up another one. I have 3 of them, so only see why. Yeah, sorry about that. And then we got some more Ticonderoga. Let's get the pencil sharpener cam here. Let's go. And see, like, there's a little light that comes on. You'll see it in a second. You see the light? Now you know it's almost done sharpening. It's actually kind of cool. I like this little pencil sharpener. That's super cool. Like, bro, that's awesome. Put these in here while I sharpen them. So here's number 2 Ticonderoga, super affordable. No reason to break your bank for an art studio, you know? You still play Final Fantasy 11? No, my brother plays it. He wants me to play it, but I'm like, I'm playing WoW. I'm sorry. And I don't want to play Final Fantasy 11. It's tedious. It's not really fun anymore. I just don't. We're playing WoW, and the Burning Crusade is just about on February 5th. Burning Crusade is moving over to level 70 with Outland releasing. So we're pretty much getting prepared. I need to make another 300 gold basically, or like another 250 gold, and we'll be good to go. I'll get my riding speed. I need to get my one-hand sword and my shield for tanking on Prot Warrior in the dungeons. I got Arms Warrior and I got my 2-hand. I got my gear already for 2-hand for soloing and for PvP, but for Prot tanking I need sword and board. And I just have Thrash Blade and some bullshit quested shield. You got back on it and had to start over, working on keys for jungle. Oh shit! On Nasomi? Or on Horizon? I know on retail, I kind of hit a wall on retail that I had to make a decision. Like, do I actually want to play this? And it was just tedious. It was a lot of work, and it didn't really feel like it was enjoyable anymore. It's just too much work. My brother was telling me he has 6 accounts that he dual boxes, and he's like super crazy about it. And it's like, he's telling me, oh, you just have to play another 1,000 hours and it gets good. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, oh, you're not there yet. Once you get to the end game, you can actually start to play the game. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm already burnt out. I don't want to keep playing Final Fantasy 11 I've already played enough hours. I also played on Nisomi on the classic server for like a year of playtime. Maybe even 2 years of playtime. I don't even know. On the original era, back when the game was first released, I had like 2 years of playtime. I played on Nisomi over the course of 4 years with about a year or so of playtime. I think I'm done. I don't really want to play retail. I'm done with classic. So now we're playing World of Warcraft. Like, there's really no reason for me to keep playing Final Fantasy 11. I'm just not interested. But I'm glad that you are. You're not where I'm at. You know, you're like, my brother really loves the game, and I'm happy that he loves it. He doesn't like Final Fantasy 14. He didn't really like World of Warcraft. He made an account, and he was just like, this is stupid. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I'm not going to pressure you, but I'm here if you need any help, if you want to play. Not fucking with the pencil can, twin. You... Yeah, the pencil can. Let's go. This first one, we got it set up. I got the pencils in a pouch, got the pens, and then we got some extra pens and extra pencils. Oh. Different color pens, but the main pouch is like what matters. This is the last one for this pouch, I think, and then we're gonna keep the others in the back area. Show your character. Dead. I think that's good for now. Keep the 4 extra, and then I have more of these things, these color cues. Okay, basically just blue, green, red. I don't have any. I need to get more black ballpoint pens. That's about it. I think that's like the only thing I actually need now. We've got pink and yellow. This one, because I don't have the. I guess I could. It's in here. And also for and there's a white gel pen instead of the it's good to have the white gel pen. Got this. Okay, and then this is the last pencil case we're gonna work with for now. Destroy you in 1v1? Probably, I don't know. You wanna try? You wanna try me, bro? Name the time and place. Let's 1v1, bro. Wanna fight me in the arena? Or duel me if you're Alliance? Or... I don't know how all that works. I've done Battlegrounds. I haven't, you know, I've done World PvP, but, You're on Spine Shatter EU? Well, I'm on Nightslayer. It's in, NA West, or whatever. It's in the NA. I guess it's just the full NA region. Sorry about that. I'm lucky. You're not gonna meet me in the ring? Because you're in the EU? Shit. Sheesh. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Bro. You gonna meet me in the arena? I'm gonna take you on. You're gonna back down hiding over there in the EU, but I got you. I got your name, bro. Because do you smell what I'm cooking? I'm taking you down. Name the time and the place. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Now back to the pencil can. You just nip slipped? No, I didn't. Shut the fuck up. Cat, back me up. Now you're like making me check the stream. Nuh-uh, I just watched it. There's no nip slip there. You're trolling. My gangster. You know I'm white and nerdy. I'm white and nerdy. My gangsters. Cause you know I'm white and nerdy. Even if you did, there would be nothing you could have done about it. Yeah, I mean, I could have just, What, you want to fight about it? I mean, the only thing that would be a problem is I'd have to delete the VOD on Twitch. That's about it. YouTube, it wouldn't really matter so much. I don't try to be naked, but I think YouTube is a little bit more lenient than Twitch. like on accidents. But even then, I could always just delete the VOD. I'm not trying to break terms of service, okay? Like, I think people notice when you're trying to break the like, you know, when you're trying to just get away with things as opposed to just making accidents. I think generally, like, half decent moderators can know the difference. I mean, I think on Twitch I would definitely have to delete the VOD just to be safe. But even then, you know, I don't think people would be too harsh about it. I think that's enough pencils for now. Oh, I just dropped them all. Jesus Christ. Yeah, put the pencils away. Pencils down! Pencils down, chat! Pest is over. I got more of these. I got like a budget, you know, like bulk pack of these color cues. Ballpoint pens. So I can have multiple options. Just have more of the primary colors in the main pouch with like a yellow as well, and a white gel pen, and then the rest go in this little pouch here. And then where's my other gel? No, I'm not out of gel pen. Gel pen. Yeah, there we go. We got a nice little portable art studio again. We got 3 of them. We got 1, we got 2, and we got 3. Now I have no excuse. Okay. Okay for now. Okay, and these are probably dry. These are dry now. The pen nibs. For the dip pens. Now I do want to kind of try those out. Let's get back to normal here. Let's get back to normal. I do have another camera. If I can find it. There it is. Okay, yeah, I do have another camera to show the desk cam. Get the desk cam going. I'm 27, I'm 38. Okay, let's turn the desk cam on. There we go. There we go. Get our kind of art studio going here. You wouldn't have guessed? Yeah, I mean, I'm apparently really attractive. Apparently. I heard. I mean, I am a model. And I started a job as a model for art students at the college. That's gonna. I think that's going pretty well for now. I mean, it should continue to go well. I mean, it seems like it's right up my alley. I think I chose the right career path. I fit right in the art community and just like in the modeling community and the performance arts community. Like, it's been my whole life. I'm trained as a musician. Like, I've done multiple different art forms. I've done dance, I've done theater. I feel like, you know, I need to keep pursuing those sort of things and not just give up. Let's this is probably a decent little sketchbook to use for this purpose. Test out the dip pens. I want to test out these inks and see what they're all about. Keep those over here. Let's see. Ah. I think every time I plug that in, I have to change the settings for it. Turn off autofocus, low light compensation. Oh, there we go. You have a good sense of humor? Oh, well, thanks. Sickly. Just go through these. This is also, let's open up, I didn't open up the pencil holder. I want to try this. Does it fit a whole pencil? Even I can also even has its own eraser. I can probably just, I have to get like eraser refills for that. Yeah, let's actually try one of the pencils. Like, that's actually like perfect. We're gonna try out one of the pencils with the pencil holder. And see how it works. Yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit, Batman. Oh, it doesn't go all the way in. It's only for, it does elongate it, which is kind of cool. If I really want to have, like, a long pencil, like, if I really want a long pencil, does it actually, yeah, it actually tightens around it. Like, if I want a really long pencil, like, holy shit, look at this. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, if you want a really long pencil... And let's see, let's get this, grip. Yikes. There's no reason for all this. extra long pencilage. D-Gen lingo, time to appeal to the youth. I don't want to appeal to the youth. I want to appeal... my general age range of my viewers are like 25 to 35. I'm not looking for young people, okay? We're looking for old fucks. Yeah, this is kind of an interesting grip. Like, it's actually kind of interesting. Yes. Let's just try something here. I don't even know if I like these grips. Like, I mean, it's kind of interesting to just try new things. But still, it's like... Yeah, okay. Oh, what the... Yeah, that was enough. Let's try out this dip pen. I guess let's try the main... Zelda. It's not Zelda, it's Castlevania. Yeah, let's try this this big one first. Yeah, nice and flexible nib. It's like it's firm, but it's like also got a flexibility. Let's try the different inks. I need also some water. I wonder if this even... Oh, would this actually fit in this? Like, that would be awesome if this actually fit in here. Like, holy shit, it does. Holy shit. The water fits in there. Let's go. Let's go. The water fits in this thing. That's awesome, bro. Yeah, so like let's try out various inks. Let's see, what is this? This is black. It says it in Chinese. I mean, it shows it, so it's definitely black. Ooh, and it even has... Wait, what? No, I don't want to do it that way. I think that's just... Oh, yeah, it's a stopper. Okay. I already got ink on my fingers, but that's expected. Basically, what I want to do is put it in the cap in order to actually dip. Let's see. Ran out of ink pretty quickly there, so I don't think I dipped it all the way correctly. Yeah, I think I actually need to put it in the cap. Oof, I'm spilling. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. These inks are a little bit hard to deal with. These little teeny tiny bottles. I don't really like these ink bottles, but that's what you get for cheap tools. So I guess I get what I pay for it. Nothing like a little bit of a unscented baby wipe. Symphony of Night related? Oh shit! Symphony of Night is one of the greatest games. Yeah, we got some. We're gonna have some Symphony of Night music playing. We could even play some right now, actually. Go. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I might have to end up not using these inks. I do have better inks and better ink bottles. Also, I think, well, maybe it's actually just like the nib isn't supposed to hold like a ton of ink. It is a dip pen. Oh, this is blue. Yeah, it's a little different than using a fountain pen. It's like, it feels like a lot more like responsive. I feel like dip pen, I can have more customization. And I can also like use different colors more easily. I just have to rinse off in water. Let me use up all this ink. I got like all this ink over here. I spilled. I feel like I also need to learn how to be like more purposeful with my strokes, like, so I think like learning it's a little different than when using a fountain pen. It's like, it feels like a lot more like raw. Because there's no feed. It's just a nib. I have to be much more cognizant of like what I'm doing. Because there's only so much ink that can last before you have to dip again. It's like everything kind of has to be like more planned, which actually kind of I think increases your focus. Almost feels like using a brush, I think. Yeah, I think I'm also like not really getting enough ink on it. And then I'm keeping too much on it. Like, it's like a mix of those two things. Draw final form Dracula. We're not there yet. I'm still learning how to draw properly. Right now I'm testing out this dip pen. Got various nibs. Okay. Let's go to this one. Interesting. I think this is a flex nib, I'm not sure. Ooh, I can get nice, like, it feels like I can press down on it and get nice straight lines. Like, that's awesome. While also having like more of a light, loose touch. I want like kind of flowing lines or lighter lines. If I want a nice dark line, yeah. Let's try this super ultra fine nib. Yeah, this one. Best music in gaming, a song Metroid and Metal Gear? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm done making a mess for now, I think. Okay, like there are other slightly different nib shapes. Oh, this is the flex nib. Yeah, let's try out the flex nib. I haven't really used one. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's got like Yeah, it's easier to like press down. How we doing? We're doing good, Tay Tay. How are you doing tonight? Just testing out my new art supplies. I'm gonna have to really figure out how to use the dip pens properly. Be part of my practice, like learning how to use the dip pens properly. I just wasted a whole bunch of ink. Well, maybe not a whole bunch, but it's gonna be a mess. So I'm gonna use this. I got some gloves. Okay. I don't want to get my fingers all inked up. Not trying to get a tattoo. Switch it to the upside down castle music. I mean, it's just we're going in order. My computer setup is not set up in computer use. I can barely use my computer right now. It's in like art desk mode. And I have ink on the table I don't want to spill, so that's why, you know, I got the gloves on. Yeah. Okay, let me try to save some of that ink. The rest, I'm just gonna sop it up. These ink bottles, I don't really like these ink bottles. I think I'm gonna have to buy, like, maybe not buy, but like, it'd be nice to have like an actual, like, separate ink bottle that I can put any ink in and not put a ton of it in, but like easily use for the dip pens or for refilling my, my fountain pens. So I think that we don't need to test out all the inks today. You know, sop up all that ink. See, oh, look at all that shit. Well, that's good. I mean, all it takes is a little paper and you can sop up ink, you know. Got that little tray. Okay, now we're back in business with cleanliness. Okay, yeah, keep these dip pens. I like them. I just need to learn how to use them properly. I think this is dry. Should be. Oh. Really test it. Yeah, I mean, it's dry, mostly. It's like a little bit, like right here. It's fine. We're just testing it out. Yeah, I think that was nice figuring out the dip pens. Let's get back to pencils. Oops. Although, like I said earlier, I have my fountain pens. You're Leto from Dune? Don't just get in my worm suit? Oh shit. You Marcus? Yeah, I got my fountain pens. These are good for writing. I'm not using these for art though. I'm not using these roller balls for art. That's, you know, that's a different story. I got some roller balls. These are refillable, like piston refill roller balls. I could use those for art if I want certain colors with rollerball. But these fountain pens are for writing only. I don't want to wear down the nibs. These are white gel pens. Might be handy, come in handy. I do have multiple colored paper. It's good to have white. in like a gel pen. But yeah, that's my general like writing utensils. These are inks. I'm probably not gonna really use those inks. You know, like I said, I got like really good inks. You know, these Hongdian inks. This is really good. These are really nice inks. And for the dip pen, because of the size of the bottle, of the opening, like probably a lot easier to use with the dip pens than those little teeny tiny ones. But if I need the different colors, I'd have to buy more colors. Rollerball was a good movie. That's not what I meant by rollerball. I was talking about rollerball pens. We're done with this water. Don't want to keep it on my desk. Yeah, dip pen requires it's a little bit more messy. So, you know, I gotta dump this water. But it's nice that I can just put that cup like right here, you know? It doesn't even, I can still use this because it's a cup. So I can put the cup like right in the cup. Like, put the ball in a cup. A ball in a cup. A ball in a cup. Okay, let's see. Yeah, get more pencils. Let's use one of these cute little ones. Yeah, I like that. Let's go. These are nice. Hell yeah. Chair? Yeah, chair stream. Yeah, look at this. This is super nice. Yeah. Oh, and it's actually super easy to put on it. I don't have to like actually take it off all the way. Like, it's actually really easy to take off. Like if I really want to just take it off this way, like that's super easy. Like you can't really put it in that way, but you can just take it out like super easy. I like these ones. Let's see. I also got these generic ones, like just regular grips. You know, tried and true. No stress. These are all a little bit different. You see, like this one's like more got the spikiness. This one's like more kind of got like a concave like twist to it. I mean, it's nice having the different grips. This one's like a little bit more spiky. Upside down time? Hell yeah. You gonna hang out in the upside down? Stranger Things, season 25. Yeah, this one's like, it has like a heavier grip to it, so. And then this one, it's almost like a cucumber. Yeah, those are nice. I like those. You got multiple options for grips. I'm gonna sharpen these pencils. Yeah, talk with a friend. Talk with a friend today. Epic music for sharpening pencil. Let's try it. Let's open up YouTube. Oh, the Windows key isn't working. What the fuck? Oh, said caps lock. Let's actually search for that specific term. Epic music for sharpening a pencil. Sharpening pencils. Epic. Where I do go if I need help sharpening a pencil? Yes, exactly. Pencil sharpener song.
Pencil sharpener, sharpening my pencil. When my pencil is very, very dull, I put it in the pencil sharpener, and then the pencil sharpener makes the pencil sharper, and I like it better that way. Oh yeah, nobody likes a dull pencil, yeah, oh yeah, nobody likes a dull pencil. That's why they created the pencil sharpener. They have all kinds of different pencil sharpeners, let me tell you about them. Oh yeah, you got the electric pencil sharpener. That is amazing cause it runs on electricity. Oh yeah, you also got the portable pencil sharpener. You can keep it in your pocket and take it anywhere. And don't forget the regular old-fashioned pencil sharpener, the kind that you would see in an old schoolhouse. The kind where a little kid in his school class would get up from his desk and then sharpen his pencil. I love pencil sharpeners. They make life so much better. Oh yeah, pencil sharpeners, sharpening your pencil so that you can write better with it. Without the pencil sharpener, your pencil would eventually become useless. Pencil sharpener. Yeah. What a good invention. You need it, yes you do. Pencil sharpener, sharpening my pencil. When my pencil is very, very dull, I put it in the pencil sharpener, and then the pencil sharpener makes the pencil sharper, and I like it better that way. Oh yeah, nobody likes a dull pencil, yeah, oh yeah, nobody likes a dull pencil. That's why they created the pencil sharpener. They have all kinds of different pencil sharpeners, let me tell you about them. Oh yeah, you got the electric pencil sharpener. That is amazing cause it runs on electricity. Oh yeah, you also got the portable pencil sharpener. You can keep it in your pocket and take it anywhere. And don't forget the regular old-fashioned pencil sharpener, the kind that you would see in an old schoolhouse. The kind where a little kid in his school class would get up from his desk and then sharpen his pencil. I I love pencil sharpeners. They make life so much better. Oh yeah, pencil sharpeners, sharpening your pencil so that you can write better with it. Without the pencil sharpener, your pencil would eventually become useless. Pencil sharpener. Yeah, 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 yeah. What a good invention. You need it, yes you do.
How did I get here? Why am I here? Just to suffer.
Snake. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night.
Why am I here? Just to suffer. Oh my goodness. You guys are having fun over there, I hope. I hope. What happens with all the sharpened pencils? We're gonna draw them. Look up the Rebecca song. What the fuck? There's a Rebecca song? Is it about me? Who is you? Why are you gay? The Rebecca song? Oh, it's the same. Is that the same? This is the same guy. Oh, no, it's a different guy. The guy who sings your name.
Rebecca, Rebecca, Rebecca. Rebecca, Rebecca, Rebecca. 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 R-E-B-E-C-C-A, Rebecca. R-E-B-E-C-C-A, Rebecca. 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 Rebecca, 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 R-E-B-E-C-C-A, Rebecca, 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 Rebecca.
It is the same guy? The guy who sings your name over and over. Oh, by CD Baby. Oh, okay, okay.
Savage beauty. Look at that powerful body. Strength, grace, magnificent form. How does the tiger manage to keep himself at the peak of physical fitness for his entire life?
Oh my god, dude. Okay. Oh shit, you couldn't hear me. Oh shit, I was muted. Oh my god. I wasn't saying much. You're fine, I'll make you a theme song. Yeah, make me a theme song. Talk with a friend. You can make a song better than this? Hell yeah. Rebecca, it's Rebecca is my name. Don't wear it out. It's Rebecca, not KAH. What do you think I am, a barbarian? No, I'm just kidding. Nothing wrong with KAH. That's not me. I'm not a KAH. Oh, you know what I can do? These ones have a problem where ink collects. Where my fingers would be. These rollerball pens. What I can do, can I actually put this on? Yes. I can put, does it fit? Oh, it's too small. I mean, it's just barely. Oh, no, it fits. It fits. Nice. Now it won't get ink on my fingers. Yeah, it's a rollerball. It works from every angle. But it's not like a ballpoint. It's kind of like in between a fountain pen and a ballpoint. Oh, but I can't put the cap on, really. I forgot about that. But I can use it, like when I need to use these pens. I can put the cap on, like, temporarily. But, like, if I'm done with the pen, I need to take it off. And put the... Oh, no, I broke it! I broke the pen. Okay, so I can't use these. Not really. I mean, this is still usable, it's just... I don't want to risk it. So, unfortunately, I can't use that on these. So those are more for pencils and smaller pens. This is like a bigger pen, so. Okay, what are we doing? No, it's a little too high. I can't use this on my desk. This is for bed. Hope you guys are having fun over there. I'm having fun. Yeah, this desk is for my bed. Okay. I don't know if we're allowed to listen to this music on stream, because it's like copyright or whatever. Ranma 1/2? Hell yeah! Ranma 2分の1. 2 parts of 1. Ranma 1/2. Gender bending. I love gender bending. You know, it's like, I like how they dealt with Ranma. I like Rumiko Takahashi. She did Ranma 1/2. She did Urusei Yatsura, which is actually how I found her originally. They played it on TV when I was a kid, on like a public broadcast, like a local station. They would also play like Doctor Who. They played some other anime like Please Save My Earth and Key the Metal Idol. Oh my god. Key the Metal Idol was like my favorite anime. I loved Key. I loved that story. That was such a good story. And then Please Save My Earth. Please Save My Earth was really interesting. I don't even remember like what it's fully about. How could I not have fun when there is stationery? Exactly. We're a stationery party over here. Oh yeah, the other thing, I wanted to open up this acrylic set and see what it's all about. Let's try to open it without ruining the box. Basically, it's an art supplies unboxing stream. Oh, there we go. Found it. Yeah, it's got a key. Key the Metal Idol. Yeah, it's got like smaller brushes for the acrylics. Yeah, I got 50 colors in here. Yeah, I got pointed round. Variety of decorative strokes, details, and lines. Flat shader for blending sharp edges, short, even strokes. We got a script liner for long lines, scrolling blenders, and fine details. We got a filbert for rounded edges, blending different strokes with points, edge, or flat, leaves, and feathers. We got a fan brush, blending texture, special effects, grass for foliage, and angle shader for angled shapes and strokes, small area edging and blending, flower petal and leaves. Okay. I probably want to keep that little, this little card. I need to take off the plastic, of course. But I probably want to keep this, actually. Keep it inside there. I don't know. I probably have a dedicated case for it. I actually might want to use one of those pencil holders for this instead. I have those pencil cases. This one's for pencils and pens. Maybe I can use this, keep my acrylic brush. Well, I guess I can just keep them in there regardless. There's an extra space inside of it. Yeah, there's like extra space here. Nice to have like brushes. I mean, I kind of like having like this little backboard. I need to get like a dedicated one, because I mean that way the brushes don't brush up against anything. Oh yeah, I can just put them in here like this, I think. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Just put them up there. Hey Casey, how you doing? We're doing unboxing of like art supplies. We could work with a little bit of the acrylics right now. Have to get that water filled again. Have to do acrylics some other time. I mean, we could try something. Try this metallic reddish brown or raw sienna. Got metallic silver. Ooh. Bluish gray. Yeah, let's try this raw sienna. Yeah, I think this is a good box to keep. Let's see. Got like little like test page. I like these gloves. I even eat them when I'm like eating chicken or pizza. To like not get my hands so greasy. I know it's like makes me a psychopath, right? Except Arts, my hands shake too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, you do whatever you can. Maybe you can find something that works for you. Just try your best and practice. Let's see. How am I? Do I need like a palette? I need to get like a palette. I don't have a. It didn't come with a palette. I can get a cheap ass palette for probably like $1. But what are we gonna do for now as a palette? Like a color mixing palette, right? That's one thing I needed to get. Also, like, I don't know, like, probably not good to... Oh, I guess keeping those in there is fine. Let's try the fan brush. What am I gonna put it on? I need like something like plastic. Oh, you know what I also could use? I can use this little... Okay, I can use this. Let's take out this little foam thing. Thing that, yeah, I can use this as like a little... I can get like an Altoid can if I really want to do something out in the field. Let's see, like... Oh, he probably has like one of those things that's gotta... Oh no, I think it's just... I don't know what's going on with this. Does it need to be like... Oh, it's rock hard! What the fuck? There's like a rock hard, like, layer to it. Jesus. Oh! Or is that just plastic? I don't know what the hell is going on with this. Woo! Fuck! I got some paint on my monitor. Fuck. Yeah, I think it was just you guys need to see this. Before I fix it. Yeah, this, you guys need to see this paint, like, holy shit. There's acrylic paint on my... This color is a little bit sus, I'm gonna be real. A little bit, like, poopy. This color is a little bit sus, but it's whatever. Let's try to save some of it. Oh, fuck. Oh god, it's all over the monitor. Here's your song. This is what I was waiting for. Yeah, you were waiting for me. Oh, this song. Okay. Requiem of the Gods. Did you shit on the paper? No, it's raw sienna. Although I feel like I just wasted a bunch of it. Maybe I can get it back in. This does not look right. This does not look right. This does not look right. I swear, it's not what it looks like. Jeez, I chose the wrong color. What the fuck? I swear I was not trying to do anything gross. Like, I actually swear. This is not the right color. Yeah, I think the next time I open an acrylic, we're gonna not use acrylic. We're not gonna use acrylics very often. This is gonna be very rare. It's just really messy. Like, it's just so messy. And now I have to clean up all this. It's just super messy. We're not gonna be using acrylics a lot. Let me wash off my brush. I mean, it's nice that we tried, for now, but now I need to clean all this. I need to clean all this up. I chose the wrong color too. It's like I made a mess. This song is called rebeccaloran. The poop fetish, guys. It's not poop. It's not poop. Okay, I swear, it's acrylic paint. It's raw sienna. I swear. Skinny puppy. It's raw sienna. Okay? I swear, I did not try this on purpose. I did not try to make this happen on purpose. I swear. Trust me, bro. I did not try. I chose the wrong color. I thought it was going to be a very different kind of color than what it was. I need to use that color very sparingly. Now I need to clean up the paint before it dries. It's on my monitor. My side monitor, at least. That was like I need to like try to figure out how to actually open a new one. Oh, it's already drying. Oh no, it's fine. It's wiping right off. Yeah, at least it's not like super messy. You have to be really careful with the oil paints. Jeez. Yeah, I got it all over my pencils that I just got and opened. Well, this is why I get cheap material, right? So I don't have to worry. It'll be fine. I just have to clean it off. Right? It just wipes right off. Yeah, we're good. We got a little bit extra cleanup, but that's about it. It's fine. It's just paint, you know? It can be wiped off. Nothing wrong with making a little bit of a mess. We just gotta clean it up. We gotta be diligent. Clean it up before it dries. But even if it dries, it's not like the end of the world. We gotta learn from Bob Ross, you know? Just make things really happy. A happy little mess. But then we gotta have the happy little clean, you know? We had a happy little mess, and now we have a happy little cleaning. You know? And get all that acrylic paint off. We're gonna be just fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's ruined. This is normal. We gotta have a happy little pencil here. A happy little pencil. The grip needs to be cleaned, so it's a happy little grip. Okay? A happy little grip. Don't want to hear the song I made for you? Is it on your channel? I'm gonna have to preview it before I play it on stream. Let me clean everything up first, and then I'll take a look at it. I'll mute the stream first. See if it's safe. You don't want to... I've been duped before. Okay, you're not gonna troll me. I've been trolled before. We're not doing that again. I don't want another several month ban. because of something somebody posted on while I was doing a live stream, and I didn't realize it was unlisted. It's clean. Well, you sent the link. I don't think I can see the link in chat. Oh no, wait. Let me take a look in the main YouTube chat. You sent it. I don't see it. I guess it might just be on YouTube. Is it on your channel? It's a dick pic? Well, we're not doing that on stream then. Yeah, see, look, we're already like almost all cleaned up. We got all the acrylic paint nice and cleaned. We're gonna have to work with acrylic paint very carefully next time. I'll have to do a dedicated session to it. If I, work with my acrylic. You want to say Krillin? Work with my Krillin. Bald guys. Oh, and I got more to clean. Mordecai. Okay, so yeah, these grips. Luckily they're just pencils and they're just like cheap grips, but also luckily acrylic before it dries, it's like it'd probably just chip off even if it did dry. But may as well get it while it's still not dry yet. Just wipes right off. Super easy. Not a huge mess. I need to get used to things being messy if I'm going to be doing art. Eventually I'm going to have more dedicated space to doing art as time goes on. I really want to, like, when I move out into the new place, it's going to be a lot more. I want to set up a dedicated art space for my desk, or like a separate desk if I can. But even then, it's like I want to be able to have like more room, and I will. Definitely more room than what I have now. Okay, yeah, let's make sure before I wipe all that off. Okay, now I'm done with these, and I can put this back in the box. Put it back in the box. Put it back and to the left. Back to the left. Back to the left. Okay, so put that back in there. It's nice and good to go. Always keep the brushes on hand just in case. Put it in the art supply case here. Yeah, I got like my art supply case, and just keep the pens nice in there. And they got the backboard to make sure they don't get ruined. I like that. I like that I have that little. I could always get probably a more permanent one if that starts wearing out. But some kind of like hard like plastic to make sure that the brushes don't get ruined. All right, and like I now have all these acrylic colors. That raw sienna is a little gross, but I might need it for like earthy tones stuff. So yeah, we got all these colors now. All these colors. Let's fix up the. Watch Dragon Ball. You were just watching Dragon Ball Super? Yeah, and they're gonna make the Galactic Patrol. I think it comes out next year. It fell. Music's creepy. Jeez. I need to get like the whole desk without going over. Price is Right. I gotta wash my hands like big time. Oh, it's too far. A little bit goes a long way with this. Okay. Basically, let's make it super easy. Put that right there. Need to get the pencil. Yeah, I need to wipe all this stuff off. Don't want that to dry on my shirt. Sure, it'll be fine. Okay, I think that's good enough. That angle. It's a little bit weird, but... Okay, yeah, these are acrylic paints. And I can at least, let's just open these up and look at what colors we have. We're not going to use the oil paints today. Yeah, it's nice to like at least look at them. Also need to make sure to have plenty of ventilation when using oil paints. It's just like a cheap oil paint set. Probably won't last, all these probably won't last super long, but do my best to utilize them correctly. This is more of a test set. I want to see like how colors work before I commit to before I can really commit to them. Do we have magic white? Magic white? We have magic white. Yeah, nice little oil color set. You got zinc white. Titanium white, so not magic white. I don't know if those are the same, just different names, but zinc white. You choose Beast Gohan as your fighter? Holy shit, Beast Gohan. Let's go. I need to wash my hands and also get rid of this. Also, I think this came with my green tea. Well, it's actually like a matcha set. I'm not going to use it for drinking. It's just plastic. I'm going to use it for like paintbrushes. Holy shit, that was a fiasco. But you know, that's like just entry level, you know, artist stuff. It's gonna get messy. That's normal. Especially when we're working beyond, you know, pencils and ballpoint pens. That's why I like working with pens. Pens are a lot less messy. I need my other protein bar here. Gohan gets bodied by Light Yagami. The tennis player? Oh, I like this song. Oh, you do cosplay? Talk with a friend? You're so pretty. You're doing a Zelda cosplay.
Power comes from his own exercise system. I don't see a link. Yeah, I don't think you sent a link. Wait a minute, Lane Taylor. Hey, wait a minute. Chota mate. Music is a public video. It's just a black screen. I'm gonna have to still watch it. I don't see a link though.
Yeah, that was crazy. That acrylic paint, like, just splooched out of that freaking tube. Like, what the fuck? One Punch Man gets bodied by Kira. Well, Kira, all he needs is a death note, and he could just take anybody on. He just needs to know your name. He can just write Son Gohan, and Gohan's gone. But they can just use the Dragon Balls, but then he can do it again. Mellow yellow. Prove you're real, touch elbows together. Are you trying to look at my booba? Trying to look at my booba? This bra isn't really particularly suited for cleavage. It's more of a sports bra. Hubba. I also have super small titties, but they are there. Trust me. Oh, did I get also paint on my base? Lord of the Rings? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Let's get Lord of the Rings, man. Alright, let's get back to some basic pencil stuff. Okay, which one? I actually like this one a lot. This grip. Like, this grip is super nice. Like, I can't even fit rings. The most important part. There we go. Lord of the Rings. Let's go. Ugh. No need to wear it home. I can't take my bra off. I can't take it off. You'll see my nipples. The song is on this channel. Well, let me take a look. Make sure it's safe first. rebeccaloran, no views, 14 minutes ago. I need to play it off stream first. Okay, let me mute. Let me mute. Okay.
CCALORAN. Yeah. REBECCALORAN. She walks in like graphite thunder. Red glasses cut the room in two. Stationary dreams, sharp lines under. Every dull world gets cut clean by you. Purple shirt, velvet voltage. Gender bends like light through chrome. Not a role, not a costume. Just truth, sharpened to the bone. Click, turn, pressure and precision. Metal teeth, divine incision. From the desk to the stage she ran. REBECCALORAN. REBECCALORAN. Spin the blade, let the future land. Pencil sharpener in her hand. Please save my earth. She understands. REBECCALORAN. Key to metal, idle anime band. Red frame glare, take a stand. Please save my earth. REBECCALORAN. Acrylic set laid out like armor. Clear edges, neon hue. Every line gets a little smarter. Every point gets born brand new. She don't erase, she refines. Doesn't break you, just aligns. From the margin to the plan. REBECCALORAN. Steel sings, plastic cries. Shavings fall like fallen lies. Not destruction, recreation. Sharper souls, new generation. REBECCA. REBECCA. REBECCALORAN. REBECCALORAN. Purple flash, electric fan. Gender's fluid, edges grand. Please save my earth. She can. REBECCALORAN. From the notebook to the land. Spin the world like she planned. Please save my earth. REBECCALORAN. When the lid runs thin and the point feels gone, there's a quiet hum. REBECCALORAN. Click, turn, ready. Click, turn, ready.
Holy shit, that was good. We gotta listen to this. We gotta listen to that. That's so fucking good. Holy shit, bro. Let's pump that shit up. Holy shit. We gotta pump that shit up. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That was good.
REBECCALORAN. Yeah. REBECCALORAN. She walks in like graphite thunder. Red glasses cut the room in two. Stationary dreams, sharp lines under. Every dull world gets cut clean by you. Purple shirt, velvet voltage. Gender bends like light through chrome. Not a role, not a costume. Just truth, sharpened to the bone. Click, turn, pressure and precision. Metal teeth, divine incision. From the desk to the stage she ran. REBECCALORAN. REBECCALORAN. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-R-A-N. Acrylic set laid out like armor. Clear edges, neon hue. Every line gets a little smarter. Every point gets born brand new. She don't erase, she refines. Doesn't break you, just aligns. From the margin to the plan. R-E-B-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. Steel sings, plastic cries. Shavings fall like fallen lies. Not destruction, recreation. Sharper souls, new generation. R-E-B-E-C-C-A. R-E-B-E-C-C-A. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. 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 Purple flash, electric fan. Gender's fluid, edges grand. Please save my earth. She can. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. From the notebook to the land. Spin the world like she planned. Please save my earth. R-E-B-E-C-C-L-O-R-A-N. When the lid runs thin and the point feels gone, there's a quiet hum. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. Click, turn, ready. Click, turn, ready.
Oh. Yeah, shit. Thank you. That was so good. Holy shit, like nobody's ever made a song about me. And I don't care if it's AI. You guys are saying it's trash. Like, what the fuck? Who cares? It sounds good. I mean, obviously you can kind of tell it's like AI, but like it's like about me. Somebody made a song about me. It's like I like it. I like how you just took like what was happening on stream. Like, you please save my earth, and you like turn that into like a whole like subject on the song lyrics. Like, I don't know about the gender bending, but I'm not really gender bending. I don't like I don't really gender bend, but you know, I mean, I you know, whatever. Who cares? It's art, even though it's made by AI. Like, who cares? It was hella good. Thank you. Like, I feel really like I feel really special. Thank you. I did get bullied as a kid. Yeah. No, nobody's ever been like, you know, made something for me that wasn't like trolling. Like, that was awesome. That was super awesome. Super wholesome. That's the first time somebody shared me like something that was like a song or something on YouTube, and it wasn't like a giant dick or something like that, you know, like it didn't sound good. Well, I mean, I thought it was good. I thought it was good. Stolen from real. Okay, you guys have your own opinions. I don't really care. I thought it was good. I mean, it's obviously like AI. I mean, it could have been real. Wait, what if it was actually real? What if somebody actually recorded that in like their studio and you guys are calling it AI? Like, what the fuck? Would your face be red? Dropped a diss track on SoundCloud. Moneybag said you got time. He responded back with a diss track. Swear to God, he tagged me in Feet on Land. Holy shit. KSI's music. Yeah, I don't know. I thank you. That was like super wholesome. I like that. Woman. You're streaming Twitch? Yeah, I'm streaming everywhere. Someone legit created that and sung it. I'd feel bad for them. What the fuck? You guys are so negative. No, I thought it was awesome. I mean, the fact that it was like based on stuff that we were talking about and doing on stream. I like the part about like she doesn't erase, she just refines. Like that's actually like a lot of that was like about who I really am as a person. So it's like that's why I liked it. Like that I'm gonna save your Earth, you know? It's like I you know, I need to remember that like I'm actually really valuable, like on this Earth, you know? I'm not like useless. I'm not a nobody. I'm a really good person. And like I have a lot of value to offer the world, and I think like it's so easy to forget that. Especially since there's so much negativity in the world, and I just try my best to do what I can to counter that in my own little space, you know? Like hey, like I don't want to be somebody who trash talks things. I don't want to shit on things. There's already enough people shitting on stuff. You know? Also, I just realized earlier I didn't fully clean my monitor. I don't want all that acrylic paint stuck on it. Like I think I need to turn off the monitor to see properly that I've cleaned it. Yeah, all that acrylic paint that's just splooched on it. Yeah, there was extra paint. Gum! There was gum under my seat. Look! Gum! Don't limit yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially nowadays, the world is so full of AI slop. I want to redefine what it means to be human. Obviously, I can't compete with like super crazy perfect artists. You know, I definitely can't compete with super perfect precision AI. You know, I may not be the best artist, I may not be the best content creator, but I try to be real. And AI can't replace that. So, I'll do my best. You hate me? I hope you live a long, happy life. I hate you. I hope you live a long and happy life. Stalk like a tree with a bad dragon toy while vomiting? I don't know about that. I don't think that's what I'm drawing. I don't think so. It's like Lord of the Rings, and then I'm just stylizing everything around it. Like, you can't see the text anymore. I wrote Lord of the Rings, but now I'm like drawing a picture as like that's the base. And I do a lot of stuff like that, where I have like a bunch of scribbles or something. and then I just like, you know, make patterns around it to like understand like the depth. Like basically it's like pre-built depth. Like I want to do something that is designed around whatever depth the page has. I don't know if you remember Boydolf Kistler. What the fuck, bro? That's a block. My pubes grow odd cheese? That's an awesome name. Couldn't tell if it was half right if it was Lord of the Rings. Yeah, we started out, like if you go back early in the stream, I wrote out Lord of the Rings. But now it's like you can't even tell. By the time we get finished, you're not going to see any of the font. I'm just using it as like a starting point. Love, live, laugh, be happy. True. Let's see it go down. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. What I like about drawing on stream is that even though, like, you get to see the process from blank page to the finish line. And so if something changes beyond repair, I always have a record of it. I could go back in the stream and see what it looked like before. That's kind of cool. Like, you can't do that. Like, it does have its drawbacks because I have to be on stream, and that's like creating like a completely different vibe. Where if I was by myself, I could, like, you know, get naked, or I could like I mean, it would have to have a different kind of stream for that, but you know, I could like get naked, or I could have my music blasting, not have to worry about interacting with chat. Like, obviously I could just turn off the monitor and not interact with you guys at all, but I mean, that kind of feels like it defeats the purpose. Like, if I'm on stream, it's because I want to interact, even with the trolls. Like, you know, I don't like interacting with the trolls, but it's like a necessary evil, because then you get people who are like making, you know, AI tracks of like music about me. Like, that's kind of cool. What are you even drawing? I have no idea. I'm just doodling. I actually have no idea what I'm drawing. I'm not very good. That's why we're trying to practice and get better. But right now I'm just kind of freeform, like, drawing just for, you know, mental regulation. Like, it's good for your mental health, you know. This is more for emotional regulation and therapy. Just trying my best to do what I can. Like, obviously I do want to get better, and I'm dedicating myself now to actually learning the fundamentals of drawing. And that's also part of why I'm doing it on stream. Because it's like when you do something on live stream, it's almost like you're committing to it and you're having like public accountability. Like, now you guys are here seeing me do it. If I'm not doing this a month from now, you guys are gonna like hold me accountable. Like, hey, are you still drawing? And if I'm like, nah, I'm not drawing, you guys would be like, what the fuck? You know, see, like, there's like a public accountability to it. And like, I don't want that to happen. Well, first of all, not because chat says so, but it's nice to have that additional, like, layer to it. I feel like having live stream, it's like a, I don't think it's like good or bad. I think it's just a neutral thing that exists. And I'm glad it does. That I could do my live stream. And yeah, it's sometimes really toxic, but just because it's toxic sometimes doesn't mean it's bad. And I think having it available, to be able to have a place where I can have like a public facing content, where I can talk about stuff that's on my mind or that I'm doing, or actively work on stuff like my drawing and stuff like that. and do it live. We'll do it live. Is it pink? Yes. If you know, you know. Seki to me? What? What, Brendan? Bougie? Yo, that's a fake girl. You're a fake man, Stephen King. You're not really Stephen King. You're lying to us. That would, yeah. What you say, you pull them glasses down the tip of your nose and ask us like a bad Pokemon trainer if Oh, you think that you can beat me? Okay, little boy, I'm gonna use my Earth-type Pokemon because your Pikachu can't defeat me. I don't know. That was good shit. No elbow touching? This is a very padded bra, by the way. I'm a little bit smaller, but trust me, I got some nice titties. The reason why I wear the padded bra on stream is so that it's less likely you'll see my nipple. So I don't get banned. Yeah, I feel like my breasts look nicer than the bra. Let's use the different grip. I am actually a female. If this isn't actually a female, then I honestly give up. Yeah, you should just stop caring. If you are attracted to someone or not, it should not give you like a reason why to accept somebody for who they are. But if you are attracted to me, I mean, what if I did have a dick? I don't. But like, what if I did? Like, would that really matter so much if you're really into somebody? Like, I don't get... People need to be happy. Just let yourself be happy. You're clearly not attracted to men. If you're attracted to women with dicks, like, why is that a bad thing? Like, I don't have a dick. I got a pussy, but, it shouldn't matter, right? We know. Stephen King begged otherwise. Exactly. I'm a Karen? I'm not a Karen. What makes you think I'm a Karen? I'm actually probably like the most anti like cancel culture that you'll possibly meet. Like, you have no idea. I have a whole spiel on cancel culture, but I don't want to get canceled. There's probably a lot of queer people that don't like my opinions. I hope I'm not going to get canceled. I don't think I'm going to get canceled. I think most people think I'm pretty reasonable. Even in the queer community. I think it's just there's a certain online community that probably doesn't like me. But honestly, I think because I'm trans, it cancels that out. I know a lot of people don't really like Blair White. in the trans community. So, or what's her name? The chick that used to be an Olympic athlete, and she also ran over a dude in her car. Caitlyn Jenner, apparently, like, not a lot of trans people in the community like her. But you know what? I don't think I'm like them. I don't think I'm dislikable. I don't think I'm that unlikable. I also don't think I'm gonna get canceled. I kind of try to give rhyme to reason. When I have something to say, I give a reason for it. I don't just try to be like outrageous, right? Like, I'm not like cancelable, I don't think. Because like when I say things, I'm actually just speaking my mind. And I give reasons for why I have those beliefs. I don't just say beliefs just because it's popular. I say beliefs because I have a reason, and I haven't really seen any evidence to not support my opinions. So if I see evidence, then that's one thing. But a lot of my opinions, they aren't that crazy, and a lot of people agree with me, even within the trans community. I think it's just a lot of people on the internet. There's kind of an insulated trans community online, and they think that they speak for everybody. I feel like that's really toxic. I don't really connect with that part of the trans community, but there's so many more trans people out there. I really invite people to kind of keep it more of an open mind about the trans community. There's so many amazing people out there, and I think that they're not online. You'll never meet them online. The only people you see online are people like me, degenerates, like gamers, or you'll see like crazy, terminally online, super crazy, like hyper political people. Some might call them Karens. Those are the only type of trans people you generally see online, are like either gamers, artists, or super hyper politically active people. And I don't like super hyper political people, no matter who you are, whether you're trans or not, whether you're on the left or the right. I think it's just weird. It just feels super toxic. Like you just always have like an angry grift going on. I don't like grifting. I'm just real. I like to be myself, and my opinions might change, and like that's just how things go. Yeah, Jesus would hang out with me, Levi. Yeah, why do you have to be part of some community, especially online? You should not want to meet people online. You should meet people out in your local area. Like go out, like, go to the gym, or go to a game shop. Play Magic the Gathering, like play video games like with people in your current, like don't look for a connection online. You're not going to find it, and if you do, it's not going to be what you really need. It's only going to be toxic. There's going to be people who are basically going to judge you for who you are, and if you don't match their expectations, you're out of the group, or at least you're like, you're kind of ghosted. And I don't like it. I don't like that at all. That's why I feel like when I was early on streaming, I tried to join a bunch of different trans communities online. I didn't feel welcome, which is kind of ironic considering that it's like supposed to be about acceptance. And it's like I didn't feel welcome because I'm not really politically correct. And I don't think anybody should be, unless like that's who you are. But I don't like the idea of like policing every single thing you say in like an endless purity test. I like what Asmongold says about this. Yeah, I do disagree with some things Asmongold has, but I do respect him to an extent, because he does speak his mind, and he doesn't he doesn't really feel like he needs to defend himself, and he has extreme confidence in himself. So like those specific traits I think are very admirable, and while I do highly disagree with a lot of things he has to say, I respect his right to have them. I would fight to the death for him to say it, because if he can't say it, then I can't say anything either. Free speech is really powerful. Because if he has free speech, it also means I have free speech, which I have a lot to say. And I think that's like, what America is supposed to be about. We're not supposed to all agree with each other. We would be doing something wrong. However, I think there are certain things that are a little bit more of a gray area. There are things that switch over from opinion to harassment. And I think those things are hard to fully understand. And I think there needs to be discussion in order for, like, honest, open discussion in order for those things to actually move forward. But unfortunately, the way things are now, everybody's in some kind of isolated community, like you were talking about. Take a trans pill, transition to Jesus. Hell yeah. Do you do sacred geometry? I have no idea what that is. I have a pretty interesting life. Yeah, I mean, I tried really hard to make my life worth living, and it's had an interesting story so far. So, I am a gray area. Kinda. Only be around people find a positive attitude. Fuck haters. They're people that aren't happy. Yeah, exactly. I kind of know that. However, they do have an impact on the community as a whole. But I also feel like that's more of a bigger picture thing. I really feel like people need to stop trying to find friends on the internet. It's not going to work the way you think it does. And you're only going to insulate yourself into more radical beliefs, no matter whether you're on the left or on the right. And the more you kind of go into that herd mentality, like, yeah, we have a community here, but like, we're just all people. You know, I'm not trying to get people to believe what I believe. You know, obviously, if it gets into a harassment or it's annoying, you will get timed out or blocked. But that's a different story. That's just, you know, moderation. Moderation is important, but, you know, there's certain things I don't allow here because it kills the vibe. That, you know, it goes against who I am as a person. You know, you might be welcome somewhere else. I'm not going to like fully judge you, you know, but you're not going to be as welcome here if you're going to cause problems. That's a different story, though. I also understand people have different opinions. I want to understand how they got to those opinions. Sometimes it's not worth talking to them because they're just hateful and they're not willing. They're not actually trying to open up their mind. They're just trying to, you know, come in with their bullshit. That's a very different thing, and it's the internet. That's why you shouldn't trust the internet. You shouldn't trust people on the internet to be a replacement for real community. You should go out and volunteer. Go meet people, you know, like go join a book club or go join a chess club or go to the gym. And don't try to meet people, just do your thing. And people will naturally gravitate towards you. I know it's social anxiety, but you have to learn by doing. Just like with drawing. I'm not going to get better at drawing just by sitting here and crying about it. I may not be the best artist in the world. I'm really bad. But look at me now. I'm practicing. I'm getting stuff on the page. It may not be very good. It may have its charm in some parts, but I'm going to do it. And in order to get better, you have to actually go do it. Just like socializing, going to the gym, you know, meeting people who have shared interests. Go to your local game shop if you're a nerd. That's a great way to meet people. Go play Magic the Gathering. And don't be a Reddit egotistical maniac, okay? Don't go there trying to start fights. Okay, if you go somewhere trying to start fights, you know who exactly the type of person I'm talking about. If you've ever gone to Friday Night Magic, there's always the people that are borderline, like they're probably going to get kicked out of the store at some point, right? They're always getting in arguments with people. They have elitist beliefs about the game or about comic books or about and they'll fight anybody who disagrees with them. That's very that's not how you live life, bro. That's like how yeah, it might fly on Reddit. But life isn't Reddit. People are multifaceted. People have different backgrounds. And people are just trying to have a good time. Try to have an open mind. Like when you go to something like a Friday Night Magic, you're going there to play Magic, but you're also there maybe you can make some friends, but you're not trying to make friends. You're just kind of going there, right? I feel like the same with dating. Dating's a bit harder, but I feel like if you meet somebody, you shouldn't really be trying to make it work. Just let it happen. You know, meet people for the sake of meeting people without any ulterior motive. And then the right kind of people that say, hey, I really like your vibe, and I actually feel you know, maybe we can try something, and then they might be into it or they might not. And then if they are, you know, you just kind of go with the flow. And the more you do that, the less, it's not just about don't get your hopes up. You know, it's not like that. Cope harder. You know, just give up. You know, I don't like that. It's basically like, you're thinking about dating or like getting a girlfriend or getting a boyfriend. When you start thinking about, oh, I need to get a girlfriend or I need to get a boyfriend, like you're already like setting yourself up for disappointment because you can't control what other people want. And honestly, you can't even control like whether you like the person or not. Like you might just not really be a good fit for somebody. But if you're trying to force it because you quote unquote want a girlfriend or want a boyfriend, like it's just not going to work out the way you want it to. It's going to be really forced. It's going to be uncomfortable. Eventually you're going to have a fight or something and you're going to try to make it work and you're just going to get more and more upset. And then eventually you're going to break up, like I mean, obviously, yeah, like I understand that the needs, like physical needs, like, having somebody touch you and hold you, like it's really beautiful, but not everybody's a good fit. And you got to find the people who aren't going to like put pressure on you. The people who aren't going to like, stress you out and like make you become somebody that you're not. Trump. What the fuck? What the fuck? Trump. Jesus Christ. Stop spamming my chat, bro. What the fuck? You guys are just spamming. Getting a they friend? Hell yeah. Like just a partner, right? Nerdy Gingers? Hell yeah. You played MTG? Yeah, I played MTG since like alpha beta. Well, my brothers did. And I got the hand-me-downs. Come to Pakistan? We can't have children, Drop Bear. I hate to break the news to you, but I do not have a uterus. I have a prostate and I have a vagina, but I don't have a uterus. I'm sorry, I can't give birth. I'm bad as fuck. You bad as fuck. Chillest trans person ever seen. There's a lot more people like me than you realize. I feel like that, like I'm just rare on the internet. When you see trans people on the internet, mostly you see terminally online people who are very like struggling. And I don't want to be mad. I don't want to like shit on them. They're not bad people. Just like the people who are coming in here with Trump stuff, they're damaged and they're hurting a lot and they need love, but they take it out on other people and it's like aggressive behavior and it's very uncomfortable. And I wish they would find what they need. Unfortunately, especially with trans people, a lot of the time it's because they don't get any acceptance where they live. Honestly, the same with right-wing people. They don't have any acceptance in their personal life. I think that's actually what happens. They don't get any acceptance. Nobody likes them. Nobody treats them like they're part of the group. And then they find a community online where they're accepted, where their beliefs aren't ridiculed, where they're saying, they're encouraged to have those beliefs. And it just turns into like a tire fire, because now you have a bunch of people who have an ulterior motive, who have some kind of agenda, especially if it's a political agenda, and they're trying to recruit you, and so they're appealing to your weakness of needing connection and needing love, and they're using that against you, which I think is really evil, and they're using your loneliness against you, and then they bring you into basically a cult where you're not allowed to have your own opinions. And this goes for the same with left-wing and right-wing people. Like extreme, like it's like a cult. And like I don't like that, and I understand why they get there. Like with trans people especially, it's because usually they don't have access to like transgender health care, and because they live in a different state than California like I do. I was really lucky to have all the access I had to be able to get my surgeries. Some people will never be able to get their surgery unless they did some extreme major overhauls to their life. And I had to make some extreme overhauls, so I can only imagine if I lived in a place like a different country or a different state where there was absolutely no path towards surgeries or anything, or even taking hormones, where if you come out as trans, you're going to start getting beat up every day by people. It's risking your life just to come out as trans in some places. And so those people find connection on the internet because they don't have any connection in their private life. And unfortunately, they get sucked into like a leftist rabbit hole. And it's very disgusting. Some people who are very mentally unwell. And it's just a whole bunch of people who are mentally unwell comforting each other. And it turns into a tire fire, and then it pits us against them. You know, it's not them versus us. We are them. They are us. Okay, like, we're all human beings, and like, it's hard for people to truly accept that you're not going to find love on the internet. You want it to be true so bad. You want somebody to love you. And you find people who have the same kind of opinions you have on like a Discord channel or something, and you feel like you're finally meeting your people. You're not. You're just meeting people who have similar opinions. It's not what you think it is. And if you try to make it more, you're just going to cause problems for yourself and probably for all those people around you. And you're neglecting chances for true connection. That's my opinion on it. No, we don't support ICE here. I mean, that's a whole different ballgame. I have a mental illness and didn't get help. Bumba Ross! I've been in therapy for 6 years. In order to get my surgery, I needed 3 approval letters from 3 different independent doctors, psychiatrists. Like, I am fully integrated with a full support team for my developmental disorder. I am more connected than anybody here in my chat to mental health support. Anybody that I actually know in my personal life, I am more connected to actual help than any person I've met. Okay? Like, there's people in mental hospitals that don't even want to talk to their doctor. They don't want to be there. You know, like, there's people who are literally in like active treatment who don't want help. I'm the opposite. I'm always looking for help. In order to get my surgeries, I had to get help. There's a common misconception. People think that these surgeries just happen. People aren't going to slip through the cracks. Trust me. You have to get multiple year wait lists, and you have to also be like basically impeccable with your mental health and your stability. Like, you have to be a strong person in order to go through what I went through. So if somebody got these surgeries, you should already respect them. Like, because this does not just happen. You have to move heaven and earth and hell just to make it happen. Weird flex. I don't know what that is. How can you defend yourself underwater? Carry a swordfish. Yeah, it's Metroid, like Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, and Metroid Zero Mission. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, I've been playing since like alpha beta, like Arabian Nights. Like, I mean, that was like an interesting expansion. And then there was like what was the one that was like an ice, like it was like glacier, right? Like it had like the symbol was like a snowflake or something. Dropping everything. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeshua? Disturbing. Yeah, honestly, like if you start going into Hebrew mysticism, like with the Kabbalah, really we are, like, you starting to get into like the archangels and stuff like that. We basically, all humans, we transform. That's our nature. We transform through our actions. You take an action, you go to the gym, you start working out, it changes everything about you, changes your whole identity. Now you're not just somebody trying to get healthy, like you're somebody who goes to the gym. It means that you have the conviction that is required to continue going to the gym. You have strength of mind, you have strength of body. You are a person who has taken action, and it's made very real changes to your life. Like, our actions change us. Every single thing we do, everything we absorb, everything we watch on the internet, everything that the people we surround us by, every single thing we do transforms us. And it's deeply rooted in human nature, and why Hebrew mysticism is deeply rooted in changing who we are through our actions to become more divine. It's like, you could say that it's like, religious hogwash. Some people say stuff like that. I'm looking at it from a purely storytelling perspective. That the reason why we write stories, the reason why we make art, the reason why we have narratives, it gives us reasons for like why we exist, why things happen, like why we do the things we do. I think it's just an inherent part of human nature, and I don't really think there's anything like, yeah, sometimes people, you can get like really like kind of dogmatic with religious practice, but I do think there is a root of truth in most world religions, actually probably all world religions. I'm not one of those people that says one is more important than the others. There are people who say there's only one religion or whatever, and you would think that, like, if there's only one religion, then why does everybody think their religion is the one and only religion? I feel like there is really only one religion, which is just being a human. And it's like not about like some scripture or some, like some whatever your rabbi or your priest or your pastor says. It's not about like that one lady at your church believes. Like it's about, you are this like conscious being floating around, like you're on like a small little pebble or a grain of sand or a grain of sand, like spiraling through the universe at like millions of kilometers a second in this giant universe that is the size of like an infinite expanse. And you're gonna tell me that there's like only one true way of being a human, of belief. That's really hard for me to believe. I feel like it's so much deeper and more free than any kind of scripture or dogma. I don't like dogma. It separates us. It makes us fight each other. It makes us kill each other. I don't like dogma, because once you start thinking, like, I mean, if you take it out of religious context, you start thinking about like drawing, for example. If you say dogma, oh, you can't use pencils, or you're not a real artist. Like, okay, but I'm using pencils because I'm trying to create art, and this is the medium I'm using at this exact moment. I'm flexible. I use different mediums. We tested out like an acrylic paint with a brush earlier, a fan brush. I got oil paints we're going to test out at some point. I think I have a lot of work to do with pencil and ballpoint, because that's really cheap and clean. Like it doesn't really get messy. Like acrylic paints are also more expensive. They get messy, requires more preparation. I could just grab a pencil and sharpen it and start drawing, or a ballpoint. All I have to do is just open up the cap, get a scratch paper, and just and just get it like ready to go, and I'm ready to go with a ballpoint. It's super easy and gets like the general like ideas of whatever you're trying to draw out. Like, it's perfect. But some people are like, no, you're not a real artist unless you use oil paints and brushes. Like, that's dogma. I don't like dogma. Yeah, we're advanced talking monkeys on an organic spaceship going thousands of miles per hour through the universe, backed by imperfect, overly arrogant humans called scientists. I mean, scientists, I don't know if they're always arrogant. I think that the true pursuit of science is divine, in my opinion. When you are trying to observe the universe through observable data and trying to come up with hypotheses and changing your opinions based on analysis rather than opinions and rather than beliefs, I think the true pursuit of science is divine. You are trying to understand the universe as it is instead of what you think it is, and I feel like that's divine. Now, if you also, I feel like it's an error to discount philosophy, and religion is technically a philosophy. Spiritual belief is philosophy. You're basically, it's theory of mind. It's theory of self. It's theory of what a soul is, right? Religion is social science. To discount it would be an error. And I think some people, I think really we need to like narrow down exactly why a lot of people have issues with religion, including myself. I feel like it's because we met some very angry people who have very angry or violent beliefs, and they pressured us in our life at some point, and we got a really bad taste in our mouth about what it means to be a Christian, or what it means to be Catholic, or what it means to be Jewish, or Muslim, or Buddhist, or Taoist, or anything like that. I feel like if you have you have to separate what these things are. There are bad experiences that people have had in church, and that influences what they think about the religion. Now, I've had enough bad experiences in Christian churches. I've had some good ones, but I've had enough bad ones that it's not really my place. But I'm not going to hate people for being Christian. Now, I will have a problem with people who try to say that they're Christian and that means that they hate gay people because they're religion. I don't think that has anything to do with religion. I don't think that has to do with spirituality. I think as soon as you depart from identity of self and transformation through actions, then you've already gone beyond. You've gone into something perverted, which is your own beliefs and your own hatred, your own prejudice, and that's something different. And you're trying to justify it through, your religion. If you have to reach for a book to justify your opinion, maybe it's time to modify your opinion. You have to point to scripture to justify why you hate gay people, or why you hate trans people, or why you hate black people. Like, there are people out there, if you need to reach for a book and give some very high analytical analysis of a scripture text to back up your belief, then maybe your belief is dog shit. I don't think Jesus would have ever had a problem with people like me. In fact, I think Jesus would have loved me, just like he loved the people who are also downtrodden. I feel like Jesus was a pretty cool dude, and I don't think he would have hate in his heart. And to claim Christianity and yet going against every single thing that Jesus taught, it just makes me want to weep, if Jesus were alive today, he would find this perversion absolutely like disgusting. Like I just like, you know, you're going completely against what those teachings are. Love everybody. Even people different than you, especially people different than you. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm kind of preaching right now. I have really strong religious beliefs that are my own, and they're not, I guess not religious beliefs, but spiritual beliefs. And I see different religions as different versions of humanity, and that there's different stories that people tell, and there's similar stories for different people. Are you trans? Yes. I am transgender. I've had gender confirming surgeries. I've had vaginoplasty and I've had facial surgery. You don't have to hate when you yourself are a sinner. I don't know about that. I don't think so. I think I'm following Jesus' teachings pretty awesomely. Basically, just love people, accept people for who they are. That doesn't mean I'm gonna, you know, I'm not gonna turn the other cheek here. I'm not Jesus. I'm a bad bitch, okay? I'm not God, okay? So I don't have the luxury of turning the other cheek, okay? I think people who are reaching for some kind of like religious text to try to justify your actions, I feel like you're already on the wrong path. Like, you're trying to find what to think through some external source. I mean, it's kind of a critique I have on religions. Might make some people mad, but it's my opinion. You go into trans hell? I mean, do they have, like, porn there? God didn't write a book. Exactly. They were wrote by man. CJ gets it. Why are you gonna read a book that some dude wrote? Like, you're trying to follow your whole entire life based on a book that was written by people. Like, they're basically Facebook posts. If you really think about, oh, it's blasphemy. She's speaking blasphemy. Like, good. Cope harder. You should be offended. Like, get mad, bro. You don't understand. Like, as soon as you start turning towards violence, you've already gone against 100% of what the Bible teaches. It doesn't matter whatever other beliefs that you think are justified by the Bible. Once you've already committed a sin, all the ones that come after that are basically a moot point. You're committing the biggest sin of ever, which is, you know, like, you're hurting people. Like, that completely goes against the Bible. It doesn't matter if they're different than you, or you think they're sinners, or like, as soon as you start taking the, like, you start acting like God, right? You're starting to take other people's lives into your own hands. That's not what the Bible teaches. The Bible says not to do that explicitly. Like, it says, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal. And, you know, variations of that. I feel like it's just like, you're trying to, like, justify your hatred and justify your violence. If you have to be violent for somebody to believe that your same things that you believe, I feel like you've already lost. Like, if you shouldn't have to threaten people in order for them to believe what you believe. Not everybody's going to believe what you believe. Stay in your own lane, right? People aren't going to agree with me, and that's fine. I contradict myself every few sentences. I mean, maybe you need to listen harder. I don't contradict myself. You're just not listening properly. If you truly listen to what I'm talking about, you'll understand what I'm saying. I know it sounds like really, like, weird, but it's true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people will lead you astray. And, you know, I try to use, you know, terminology that I've learned from different religious texts because people can understand it. I feel like that's why religious texts exist. It's so you have a common ground. That's why we have the Torah. That's why we have the New Testament. Like, you know, that it's because, like, it's a common ground. People who are religious, people who are non-religious, atheist, agnostic, whatever. it's a historical document that we can point at, and we can kind of have we'll have disagreements on what things mean, but it's just like, I feel like if you have to fight so hard for your belief and your actions to be justified, maybe there's something wrong with it. Like, if you have to be violent in order for people to accept your beliefs, like, that's not very sustainable. Are you Jewish? I'm not Jewish either. But I mean, I have like a lot of respect for like Hebrew, like Kabbalah. Is that how you pronounce it? Is it Kabbalah or Kabbalah? Like Hebrew mysticism. I think is really resonates well with me, because I think trans people are like, I think like the Kabbalic text, the Kabbalistic texts. I feel like those things are the most trans religious texts in existence. Because it's about transformation through actions and self-fulfillment through your actions, self-realization, becoming who you were meant to be. Like, I feel like the Kabbalistic texts are like the most trans out there. And those are like 6,000 years old. Or something like that. So it's like, I mean, trans people are not unique and not new. We're just a certain type of person with a very specific type of transformation need. And we achieve those things through great suffering, through great acts, through strength, and just, all sorts of things that are, in my opinion, I think are pretty divine. I'm not trying to say I'm like, perfect, or that I'm like, people should worship me or anything like that. But what I'm saying is, like, out of every kind of like religious understanding I've found, I feel like the Kabbalistic texts are like the most trans. Even though it's like, obviously trans people aren't explicitly talked about in any religious texts, but I feel like the nature of us exists there. And from my own personal soul searching and spirituality, I have found things from multiple religions that carry over. And I've studied a lot of world mythology and a lot of world religions. I am a writer, and one of my novels is central to ancient mythology, like Sumerian and Hebrew mysticism, like with archangels and stuff like that. And I'm drawing a lot of inspiration from world mythologies from the early world. Especially Hebrew, like Hebrew mysticism, is extremely powerful stuff, and I think people should give it a chance, to at least look into it, and with an open mind, not trying to disprove things, not trying to make, oh, this sucks. It's like when you play a video game, right? You start playing a video game that you already think is going to be bad, and you're probably going to end up thinking it's worse because you've already decided that it's bad. I feel like if you really want to have an open mind, you have to be open to reality that it might be different than what you think it is. And at some point you make a decision, like, do you want to continue studying that? Do you want to, like, you have to make decisions, but at the end of the day, if you're coming from a place of, like, trying to disprove things, trying to make things like, you already think it's bad, you already think it's wrong, and you're just trying to find talking points to back up your own beliefs, you're basically just, that's confirmation bias. It's a logical fallacy. It basically means that you're just finding evidence that supports what you already believe instead of actually investigating things. You're not trying to have an open mind. You're not trying to have a discussion. You're just trying to stroke your own ego and be able to sleep at night knowing that you have beliefs and that there's somebody else who agrees with you. Which is, it's not bad that you are like this, but you have to recognize that that's what it is, or you're not going to really know what's going on. You have to be able to diagnose something before you can make a change. And doesn't mean you have to make a change. I don't think you should have to make a change. I mean, no one's going to save you from death. Open minds is idolatry. Accept your purpose and design and stay in your lane. Yeah, I mean, people have different opinions, Grenade, but I mean, I got my own beliefs. I got my own opinion. I'm going to do my own thing. It's just kind of how I am. Right? Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, I am who I am, and I love who I am. I have no shame. I don't need to I don't need to justify my existence. I don't need anybody to accept me. I just am who I am. And that's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Now, if people are gonna annoy me in the chat, I'm gonna ban them. But that's something very different. I don't. Some people think that I have a closed mind just because I ban people. It's like, no, I'm gonna ban people who are annoying. Like, it's my chat, it's my live stream, it's my vibe I'm trying to create, and I'm trying to find people who like my vibe. There's gonna be a lot of people who really like my vibe, and I want to keep a good space for them too, not just me. Because if I allow certain negative people into my chat, then it's going to scare away the people who actually enjoy my regular vibe. And I don't want that. I want to find the people who enjoy my vibe, what I have to offer the world, what I, like, it doesn't mean everybody has to agree with me, but if you're going to be really annoying, don't be surprised when you get banned. Now, I'm not going to catch everything, but go throw a toaster in the bath? Jesus Christ, bro. A cult? No, not a cult. It's just a community. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard when you bring up like stuff like religion or spirituality. It really opens up the Pandora's box to certain people in the chat. But you gotta say what you gotta say. I've been on the internet for 25 years. I've said a lot of shit I probably shouldn't have. But I had to figure out what my beliefs are. And sometimes writing on social media, a lot of people say it's toxic. Of course it's toxic. I don't think it... I mean, you're clearly doing it for a reason, though. I feel like to discount it as like, oh, it's a waste of time, or you're a loser if you do that on social media. Like, I don't think that's really how things work. Like, you're doing this for a reason. Like, you're talking on the internet for a reason. You have something you're trying to work out in your own head. And you get a lot of people who have their own life experience, who have their own beliefs, and you get them in the same communities, like the same space, like YouTube comments, and you're gonna get like a tire fire. But you should just accept that. Like, that's what social media is. It's a group of people who are all going through bullshit. They're all going through their own part of their life, and maybe right now, the internet is the only place where they can speak their mind. And they go on social media to go comment on people's chats and stuff because they want to be heard. And they haven't fully processed what their beliefs are yet. I've done that. I've said a lot of things online because I was trying to process what my own beliefs are. And sometimes you say some things that you truly believe, and then like, you show up later and you look at your old chats and you're like, damn, like I was really toxic. I was saying some really fucked up things to people I really, cared about too, like people in my personal life. And I was, when I was younger, I was really toxic. I came out as trans, and then I got really frustrated that I couldn't transition, that I couldn't get surgeries when I was like 18 or 19. And I wasn't able to actually transition until I was 31, when insurance will pay for it. I was so frustrated because it would have cost me like tens of thousands of dollars to get everything that I needed. It's not just about the surgery, it's about all the stuff leading up to the surgeries and all the preparation, all that stuff. And it seemed impossible, and I didn't really get any support. I did, but like it felt like it was like wrong. People were treating me like I was a drag queen, and I'm like, well, I'm not a drag queen. I'm a female. Like, I don't feel like I'm like fabulous. Like, that's not really me. I'm not really part of the queer community. And so I felt like maybe I was wrong. I was like, maybe I'm not trans because I'm not like gay. I'm not like in like gay culture. I'm not like queer, like, what we say nowadays, like queer culture, like, super sparkly, like, hey, like fabulous, like all that kind of stuff. That was never a part of who I am. And so I felt really discouraged because I thought maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was like, maybe I'm not trans because I don't seem to be like all these other people, which is fine. I wasn't like judging them. It was more like, that's not who I am. And so like, I got really discouraged because of the financial barrier, because of the systematic barrier of like, it was not really normal for people to transition back then. We're still fighting for that, but I didn't really fully accept myself. I had to go through some things that unfortunately I think were just pretty much had to happen, and it was painful. I had to go through a lot of denial. I thought that I wasn't trans. I thought that maybe I was just needing to be more of a, like, I need to man up, or all that kind of toxic masculinity kind of stuff. I tried all of it. I almost joined the military because I was trying to prove that I'm a man, and all sorts of stuff like that. Things got really fucked up, and I said a lot of shitty things to people. I treated people like garbage, people that I really cared about, and it feels like, sometimes it feels like I can never come back from it, but I don't think that's true. Some of those people are still in my life, and they care about me deeply, and they understand why things went the way they did. And I think sometimes it's like, we just kind of have to move forward, kind of do what we can to be different than we were. If what we were before wasn't really working for us, like, or if we were hurting people and we no longer accept it, we no longer accept that we don't want to hurt people anymore. So, things were really tough. Things were really fucked up, and I said a lot of shitty things, and I've said a lot of shit on the social media as well. I was very edgy. Before I knew I was trans, I was actually really transphobic and homophobic. Don't cancel me, but I was very transphobic. And I was very homophobic. But I realized, I'm actually trans, and then things changed from that moment. But then I got discouraged, and then I went back to being toxic, but in a different way. But I was always that person in a room that thought that, that person knew everything. Like, when I say he, it's like a different person, than who I am now. Like, he was very fucked up in the head, and he needed to go away. He was not okay. But she's great. Like, Rebecca's great. People love her. People respect her. People find beauty inside of her heart. I like who I am now. I really like who I am. Sometimes I'm getting a little emotional here, but sometimes I can't stop myself from crying on how different things are and how easily it could have not happened, and that I basically feel saved. I feel like if there is some kind of God watching out for me, that was God saying, you get to do this. This is what you need. You need to change. And I'm going to give you the opportunity. And I took it. And I didn't squander it. And I can never go back. I don't want to go back. Moonwalk? I don't know if that's a moonwalk. Now I know everything? I don't know about that. You're just depressed? Of course I'm depressed, but the whole trans thing is not helping. What are you talking about, bro? I can't walk it. I would never want to walk it back. What the fuck, sardine breath? Holy shit. Get your sardine breath out of here. That was the devil. That was making myself better. I feel like I'm such a better person now. People really like who I am, and I like who I am. I feel happy. I feel healthy. I feel grounded in reality. I always try to be better. I try to do better. I try to treat people better. I'm always trying to be better than I am. And that person before never did that. The person before was just always fighting people, trying to say, it was like an ego problem, right? Like, that person before me was basically just trying to start fights with everybody, trying to prove that they were wrong, they were right, and that everybody else is wrong. That person was very angry and was not going a very good direction in life at all. I had to make a choice. Do I respect myself enough to actually pursue these surgeries, no matter what the outcome, no matter how difficult it would be, no matter how painful it would be. I needed to do this. And I respected myself, because who would I be if I didn't? I would be somebody, if I had remained a man, quote unquote, what kind of man would I be? Somebody who gave up? Somebody who didn't rise to the challenge? That's not a man. That's like a sad, pathetic excuse for a living creature. Somebody who doesn't have the respect for themselves to do what they need to do. I would never have been able to look at myself in the mirror if I backed away from this. What kind of man would I be? I'm a 9? Scaring with how you talk and this music? You're a headline waiting? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm gonna give you a 24-hour timeout, Sardine Breath. Go brush your teeth, bro. Frequent 911 dialer. Oh yeah. Don't feed sardines. Okay, like I'm giving it a 24-hour timeout. Like, come on, man. What are you doing? Yeah. I don't know what I'm drawing, but I kind of like it. I like where it's going. Let's try this egg one. Kind of nice. It makes me, because it's bigger, it like makes me feel like I don't have to grip it as hard. Like, seems really good for like making really light strokes. You're a 9? Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were calling me a 9. 9 out of 10. Can we get a shout out? You guys are crazy. What's the topic of the stream? I don't know. We're just kind of chatting about life and drawing some stuff. We're taking a break from World of Warcraft. We played earlier. I was farming some gold, but now we're just drawing and chilling and shooting the shit. You know, spark up a blunt if you got one. I don't smoke weed anymore, but you know, chat might. You know, spark up a blunt, hang out. We're talking about life, talking about metaphysics, talking about spirituality. Yeah, I don't know why they. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that doesn't make sense, Dovcon. Like, they have nothing better to do but come to my chat and troll me. Like, and also, just to be clear, sometimes they're probably bots. Feel good looking? Thanks. Baffled at how sad people have to be. Yeah, I mean, it's just, the more you think about it, I don't like this idea of like, don't feed the trolls, don't feed the trolls. Like, no, at some point you have to recognize they're human beings. And like, there's a reason why they are the way they are. And I'm kind of like, I want to know why they're like this. Because like, if I just like hate them and treat them like garbage, well then I'm just kind of proving their own beliefs right. And it's almost like it's reinforcing it. I want to, like, I don't have to like let them be in my chat, but I do want to like understand how they got to the point where they are. I think I do have a solid understanding, but I don't know how to help them. I mean, maybe I'm not their therapist, of course, but if only we knew like why people are like this, maybe we could help them, and maybe they could be our friends. Like, I don't want to miss out on a whole person, right? Obviously, sometimes they might just be bots, but you know, I'm talking about people who are like this. Why do we have to hate each other? Imagine like the kind of opportunities you're missing just because you hate somebody. Like, what if you just gave somebody a chance and said, you know what? I think this person is deserving of love, and why do I hate them? Like, why do you hate me? Like seriously, like why do you hate me? Like, what have I done? Why can't we be friends? Like, I just genuinely don't understand why people would choose hate over the opportunity to just, hey, like, let's, like, you know, calm down a little bit, try to understand where we're coming from, maybe reach a more, you know, kind of realistic belief about each other. I try not to play into a lot of that kind of stuff. I'm not like trying not to be a stereotype, but I'm kind of not very stereotypical of a trans person from what people expect. I do get a lot of people coming into my chat kind of saying, like, you know, I came here to troll you, but then I started respecting you. And I think it's because what they're used to is they're used to people who just close down every single conversation, who purity test them. It has nothing to do with transness. There's just a certain type of personality. Always, obviously people can do whatever they want in their own live streams, but if you're here in my live stream, you're welcome. I don't care, even if you disagree with me. There's certain things I don't like seeing in my chat, especially if it's hyper political. We don't want to create an environment like that here. It makes things, it makes a man feeding a bunch of baby dinosaurs hair swept up from a barbershop floor. Now that is oddly specific. I don't know if I'm skilled enough to draw that. I'm just kind of working on whatever this is. It's kind of cool. I mean, what do you guys think of this? What do you guys actually think of what I'm drawing right now? I'm not your mom. You believe in ghosts? A ghost! Let's move the music to a different direction here. Chad is covering it on vertical streams. I can't really scoot it up too far, or I won't really be able to draw. Just try no grip. Is it a Gundam? I don't think it's a Gundam. I don't really think it's anything. It looks like some kind of like plants, or maybe it's a Gundam. I don't know. Hank Williams Jr. Now we're just listening to some OC remix. Rainwave.cc/OC remix. Everything is secretly a Gundam. True. Basically, we started out with Lord of the Rings written out in some weird font, and I'm covering it up with different markings until we can't even see any of the original text anymore. We're pretty much already at that point. Like, maybe you can kind of see some of the letters, but I basically started with, like, I just wrote down, somebody said draw Lord of the Rings, and so I literally wrote Lord of the Rings out in like a font. And then, now we're here. Like, we started out with a font of saying Lord of the Rings. Now we're at something completely different. It's like kind of just like, you know, draw around it kind of thing and implement it into the strokes and stuff like that. This music is really chill. It is. It's gonna change. It's a variety of different music. It's also user voted. You can go to rainwave.cc/OC remix. You can actually vote for the next track. So you can actually vote for what happens next on the stream. And let me know what you voted for. Oh, let me start a poll in the chat too. Wait, am I able to, how do I start a poll? Oh yeah, there it is. What should I ask you guys? Okay, Gundam or Gundam or Macross? There we go. Gundam or Macross? Let's go. I started the poll. Make sure to vote. Gundam or Macross? Well, Gundam's already winning. I am pretty good with polls, to be honest. Yeah, we already got 2 votes and they're both in for Gundam right now. Hi, what's up, Stuart? 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 Well, there's 2 different types of, like, kind of old school anime. There was the Gundam series. It's like a mobile suit Gundam, right? Like, so mech suits. And now that you see it, it does kind of look like a Gundam. Like almost like an organic kind of Gundam with like different like bone or something like that. Kind of does look like a almost like this is like some kind of like organic Gundam. That would be cool. It's basically a mobile suit or like a mech, like a humanoid mech. Macross was a bit different. Macross was more like military survival in outer space. That, you know, like there was you know, like it was more like, it wasn't like mobile suit. It was like a ship that could like transform into different things. And it was more like military. I mean, they were both military based animes. Macross was like a series of different animes, and so, you know, but in the dub, it was all consolidated into a single show. But they were actually different animes. But when it came to America, like in the English dub for Macross, they just called it Robotech. They called it Robotech, and it was really good. It was one of my favorite animes. Gundam is a modern transformer. No, Gundam's not pretty modern. They're both like from like the 80s or something. And there was like Macross Plus, which was like a more modern anime in the Macross universe. Gundam had a whole bunch of different iterations. Gundam Wing is the one that everybody like was in love with. I think everybody's I'm pretty sure most people's favorite Gundam is probably Gundam Wing. Like that's the only one I really knew about. There was other ones. There was like Mobile Suit Gundam, like the original. There was also like one that was like Team like 00 or something like that. What was it called? Very knowledgeable? No, I'm just a nerd. Full-blown Gundam in Japan, 4-story. Oh my god. Like an actual like Gundam. Like life size, or I guess life size is like, because it's a fictional cartoon, how can it be life size? But I mean to scale to like what it's supposed to be like in the universe of the story. Hitting it from the back. She looking over her shoulder talking about this. Yeah, you guys want to talk about Magic the Gathering? Doing back shots? Oh, they're really, yeah, they're cool action. Yeah, there's a whole like toy line of like action figures. Yeah, Mobile Suit Gundam, Macross. Oh, Gundam's winning by a long shot. We got 13 votes, only 15% Macross, 85% Gundam. We'll see where it goes by the end of the stream. MTG Commander and chill? Hell yeah. Take my Eldrazi. Make sure to drink plenty of water. Stay hydrated. You know, I kind of like it when I do little doodles like this. Like, this is pretty cool. I don't know, like, this almost looks like it's for some reason it looks like a violin, like right over here. Like, I don't know what it is. You wanted to be that cup all stream? Go back to this one. I like this grip. Like, the different grips kind of give me like different ideas. Like, yeah, like it kind of gives like more twisting ideas, right? Like, face is hella masculine. Your face is hella band. What's your problem, bro? Cope harder. You're just upset that it's harder for you to get laid than for me. That's really where it comes down to. Guys are lonely, and they want to find reasons to justify why they feel. They don't want to accept that maybe there's a character flaw, so they want to blame other people for. They want to put that energy into other people. I think that's like a huge part of why people are like this. They're very lonely, and they don't find any acceptance for who they are, and instead of trying to find out, hey, maybe I need to change something about myself, they try to say, how do I tear other people down so that I can justify being the same way I already am. I don't know. I don't want to like psychoanalyze everybody. Hey, but you're gonna shoot shots after me. You know, don't. You know, I'm gonna fight back sometimes. Obviously, just ignoring them, probably the best. It's hard though. By the way, make sure to follow me on my socials. Thanks for subscribing to my channel. I try to go live pretty regularly. We've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. I'm farming a bunch of gold so I can get my fast mount. Train the riding skill. And basically then we're going to go back to doing Battlegrounds once I have the faster mount speed. And I need to grind probably 12k more honor to get my one-hand sword and shield. That's basically my goal by February 5th. So that we have this whole next week. I need to farm enough gold and honor to be ready for when Outlands unlocks. And then we're going to be grinding dungeons as a deep prot. We can do two-hand arms if there's already a tank. Like if there's a geared up paladin or another, like somebody higher level than me that's geared up on warrior, or or if if there's somebody else tanking and I need to go DPS, I could do arms warrior. I have but basically I'm probably gonna end up tanking 99% of the time. So I want my one-hand sword and shield ready to go before Outlands comes out, because it's going to be really hard to replace it. I basically would have to struggle for a couple dungeons until I got a new sword. But even then, I feel like the epic sword from Battlegrounds is still probably better. Apparently, that gear lasts to up to level 67 or something like that before you start getting better drops. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to this whole expansion. I'm really happy to be here and playing World of Warcraft. I really love this game, and I love that I'm finding joy in it. That's something that I haven't really felt in a very long time when it comes to a video game. I feel like there's a sense of progress. I feel pride in my progress and in reaching my goals. Like making this gold. It's hard. It's not easy. It takes dedication. World of Warcraft is a test of dedication and persistence. It's a huge practice in persistence, because in order to get something that you want, you're going to have to put in a lot of focus. You're going to have to put in the hours, and then you do get what you want. And it's a very good parallel to life that I found. And it almost looks like this is some kind of arm weapon of some sort, like a big giant convertible circular sword thing arm that turns into a weapon over here. This could be some kind of Gundam thing. I don't know. Sending love from Seattle? Well, thank you, Bo Hastings. Is there a strategy for rolling the pencil? I have no idea. I'm just figuring shit out. I'm just yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was just testing this out. I was like, what happens if I just roll it like that? Maybe it'll do something different. I was just testing shit out, experimenting. I feel like that's what a lot of my art right now is, because I'm not very highly skilled. So, you gotta learn by doing, I think. Oh, hey, Will. Okay, I think I need to do another session of, I need to do some more step-ups again. Another 5 minutes of this. Let's set a 5-minute timer. Okay, we got 5 minutes. want anything flopping around. Right, 4:30. I'm glad you got your dogs, James. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I'm glad that you like my vibes. Yeah, thanks for being here on the stream. You can totally have it in the background. All right, 3 minutes left. $2:15 remaining. What's happening? We're doing step-ups. You gotta step up, chat. You gotta step up to the plate. It kind of looks silly on the stream. All right, 1.5 minutes remaining. Ooh. All right, 30 seconds. Four, three, two, one. All right, we did it. 5 minutes. We did 5 minutes. Let's go. All right, Gundam 72% to 28% 25 votes so far. We're having a good stream, I think. Yeah, I'm just like doing step ups. Basic platform. I kind of kept it lower this time. It does have like these little things that makes it higher, but okay. Yeah. I'll get right back to drawing. What's up, Tristan? How you doing? What's happening? LOL. Raja Ganesh. What's up? More jumping, faster. Brad and Boji. Take the padding. I mean, oh man, my neck. Hey, Rebecca. What's up, Cynic? How you doing? I'm sketching whatever this is. I have no idea what I'm sketching. We're just sketching. We're just seeing what happens. It's a journey, just like life. I don't really know what the finish line always looks like. You know, maybe stuff will kind of emerge, and then maybe it'll come out give me an idea for the next drawing, and I might make something more deliberately. But right now I'm just collecting a whole bunch of random sketches, and I want to have a collection of sketches that kind of just get ideas started, and then once I have a firmer idea of what it is I want to draw, I'm gonna go from there. But for now, I think I just need to do volume. Like, just get as much stuff out and started, just get it sketched out, rough, you know, just get the ideas on the page, and then over time I'm gonna have a better idea of what it is that I want. But right now I don't really know that. I don't really know what that is. So I'm gonna kind of just not try to force it, just try to say, hey, this is the part of the process where I don't really know what I want yet. And that's okay. I'm not going to just stop drawing just because I don't know what to draw. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to stop putting limitations in front of myself, which is what I did in the past. I just said, oh, if I don't know what to draw, you know, like I should just not even try. I'm just making marks on the page. Like, no, it's important to make marks on the page. That's exactly what drawing is. You can't make deliberate marks if you can't make marks. So you got to be able to make marks first. If you can't even make marks, then that's like the bare minimum of entry. So you need to start where you are. So where I'm at right now is I'm just trying to make marks on the page. Not really trying to make anything right now, and that's okay. We're just seeing what happens. Stuff will emerge. Ideas will form. That's part of the process. Looks like an armored bridge, giant yeah, I like stuff that are like big giant monsters, like big mechs, and like I like stuff like that. I mean, I know I kind of do have an idea of what I want to draw, but I mean more like literally, like what marks do I make to make that happen? I kind of do it on accident. So right now my job isn't really to like try harder to make things deliberately. I think right now it's a symptom of a problem of I just need to do more. I need to learn by doing. And the more I do it, the more easier it is going to be to like, okay, I want to make a giant sitting on top of going through a bridge. Like, even though I didn't really, I mean, it's kind of emerging in this picture. Like, you see, like, I guess this is like a bridge, and this is a bridge in the background, you know, going towards, like, that's like off into the distance, right? Like, it's on a bridge, but it's like crashing through the bridge. Like, you can kind of see it, but I wasn't trying to do that. So, you know, I don't have the kind of skill right now to actually put that idea out deliberately. It's emerging, which is a very different thing. I'm allowing things to emerge. And I'm saying, you know what? Let my hand do the talking. Maybe it's trying to tell me something. So I'm just going to let it happen, and things are going to kind of emerge, and it's going to give me more solid ideas. And I can say, okay, well, maybe when I reach another point later, I can try to actually make that picture deliberately. But I'm not there yet. So I just need to kind of just keep making marks on the page. Just do that every day. And we're going to stream a lot of it too. I think doing it on live stream is actually giving me a lot of momentum. I think we've been doing this for several hours now. I'll show you a big giant monster. I like the kind of anime style mechs. I kind of like more I really like sci-fi stuff in general. I really like just outrageous stuff that like probably would never exist in reality, but I don't care because it's cool. I like super nerdy stuff that's just crazy for no reason. I that's the kind of stuff I like. Like, it's just way too over-engineered for no reason. Lots of crazy moving parts. They all have like their own internal logic when it's done right. But it's like you would never see that like in real life. Like when it's just so outrageous just for visceral effect, so that the viewer can be like, "That's crazy." Like I like that kind of stuff. Easy there, friendo. You let my butt do the talking. AFK Green Goat. You've been AFK the whole time and you came back just to say that. Respect. LA's getting hectic. I don't know about that. Let's leave politics and stuff out of the chat. We're here to chill. We're here to do some drawing. We're here to talk about nerdy stuff. That's what we're here for. You know, maybe do drawing, which is what I'm doing right now. If you want, you can draw with me. It's fine. Using an H2? No, it's just a... Yeah, I mean, it's just a... it's an HB2. Yeah, it's just Ticonderoga, you know? Cheapest ass pencil you can possibly get, you know? I think Ticonderogas are really high quality, like, to be honest. You know, like, it's just a solid workhorse of a pencil. They sharpen really evenly. The erasers are pretty good. Like, I think Ticonderoga is probably, if you want a budget pencil that's actually good, I think Ticonderoga is the choice to make. It's always been my favorite #2 pencil. Like, you know, basic, you know, yellow pencil, right? I'm not really quite ready for artist pencils. They're too expensive. We need to burn through a ton of cheap-ass bullshit. Because it's more important that I actually develop the skill rather than develop the tool. Because you could use a 25-cent pencil to make like gourmet level art. Okay, like I don't know if gourmet is the right word, but like you can use the cheapest tools imaginable. I've seen people make insane like fine art masterpieces with a Bic crystal, like the cheapest possible ballpoint pen you can find. If you can't make good art with cheap pet tools, then you have a lot more work to do before you even start considering buying. Like, obviously, if you can afford it, you can burn that cash. Then yeah, it's gonna make you less frustrated to work with better tools. But I almost feel like working with cheaper tools kind of forces you to learn techniques that you're gonna have to like adjust later when you get more higher quality tools, because you might learn bad habits. But I mean, I feel like people always say it's harder to unlearn bad habits. I don't think that's true. I think it's much easier to course correct after you've already developed extremely like all the like most like essential stuff. If you learn those on the cheapest possible tools first, and then you'll just have to adjust when you get better tools. Because now, like, you have all the skills, you didn't have to burn through like $10 pencils just to learn basic skills you could have learned with a 25-cent pencil, like, right? There's a lot of skills that you need to learn before you're even like getting the most out of those tools anyway. You're probably not getting that much of an impact by using those more expensive tools. Just use the basic workhorse. You know, like, it does what it needs to do. It puts marks on a page, right? Having shaded sets does help. Yeah, I mean, more versatility in shade, and you don't have to spend a ton of money. But I'm trying to basically like make a point here. Like, obviously you can get extremely cheap pencil sets, but what I'm saying is it's still more expensive than like a Ticonderoga. You can buy those in bulk. I just bought like a 72 pack for like $5. Like, right? Like, you can't get like a whole drawing set for $5 like that. Like, you can't get 72 pencils. Maybe it was $10, but like, you know what I'm talking about. I was basically trying to make a point. Like, it's, you know, like, people will spend like hundreds of dollars. Like, same with music. People will buy like $1,000 or more instruments when they haven't even learned how to do their scales yet. Obviously, if you have unending money, you have an endless budget, you can just buy the most highest quality expensive stuff you can possibly find. And you did enough research, like you asked a professional musician, like, hey, money's no object, what do I get as my first instrument? You know, if money's no object, you're obviously going to want to get a professional level tool. But most people don't have that kind of disposable income. Obviously, if you have the money, a tool is the easiest fix you can do. But it's not going to replace skill that you can learn on a cheap plastic instrument. Like, you can get a clarinet for like under $100. That's what I did when I started clarinet. And then eventually I trained for like a year or two, in college. And then I ended up getting I think after the first year, like the first year I ended up getting I upgraded the plastic one into like a wooden one, but it was still like it was not a very high quality wooden clarinet, but it was still higher quality than a plastic clarinet. But then after like 2 years and I started doing private lessons, my teacher sold me a $700 clarinet. He was going to sell it for $900, but he sold it to me for $700. And then I had already developed all the skills necessary to actually get the most out of that upgrade. So like, I had a cheaper instrument. I didn't wait to have a better clarinet to start practicing. Like, I started practicing on a $70 plastic clarinet that had like a chip in part of it. Like, it was garbage, but it doesn't matter because you're not really able to even differentiate between professional quality and garbage when you're just starting. And I got to college level within like a semester, because I've been a musician my whole life. So I learned clarinet for the first time when I was in college. I was like, I think 26. It would have been 2015. I'm 38 now, so 10 years ago I was 28. So I was like 27. And I spent 3 years in the music program, and I got to upper college level. I was in like statewide college honor bands. I was doing like a whole bunch of different stuff. Same with my tenor sax. I got to like a college level in tenor sax, like starting that summer after learning clarinet a little bit. I sounded really terribly. I probably don't sound that great now. I haven't played my instruments in years. I haven't really felt that connection with music in a while. It's kind of why I'm doing drawing again. Drawing is like a safe way for me to explore something new, to build the love that I've always had for any kind of art. It's consolidating every single part of who I am into like a single action. And it has to be new. Like this isn't the first drawing I've ever made. But this is a new effort that I'm making to actually put time into this skill. And also, like every now and then, I'm modeling for an art class, so I'm in the environment. I'm kind of learning a little bit, like while I'm modeling, because I listen to like what the instructor is telling the other students while I'm on a break. So like I'm in the environment where I'm like thinking about art and I'm learning about art. I'm kind of riding that wave like while I'm doing a job, right? So like I'm modeling, but I'm not just modeling. I'm actually learning art too. I'm learning how to think like an artist, and that'll make me a better model, which will make me a better artist, which will make me like it's feeding on itself. Paintbrushes, man. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you have cheap, you can tell the difference, but not if you're a beginner. If you're a beginner, you're not. I mean, you might tell the difference, but like, I don't have the kind of money to buy extremely professional quality tools. Like, yeah, maybe eventually. Like, this is the idea I was trying to say. Like, I had a $70 like plastic clarinet, and then I upgraded to like $150 wooden clarinet, and I got like a professional. I think I ended up getting like a $200 mouthpiece. The mouthpiece you can put on any instrument, so it was worth my investment, right? You get a better mouthpiece, and that means that if you get a new clarinet, you just put the mouthpiece on the new clarinet. And so I got the new mouthpiece, and I got the ligature. I got like $150 professional ligature, which is a second. The main parts of your sound in a clarinet, the priority is mouthpiece, reed, ligature. So if you have a good mouthpiece but a bad reed and a good ligature, you're going to sound bad. If you have a good mouthpiece, a good ligature, and a bad reed, you're going to sound bad. All three of those things have to be good, and if none of those things are good, and you have like an insanely high quality clarinet, which if you do, it probably comes with a good, decent mouthpiece anyway. Like if you're gonna buy a Bakun for like $1,000 or $2,000, like made from Cocobolo wood or something like that, or from what is it, the from like the blackwood, I forgot what it's called. Granada wood or Granadina. I forgot what it's called. If you're gonna buy like a Bakun, it's probably gonna come with a decent mouthpiece anyway, but it's still not the same as like a dedicated professional mouthpiece that you then put on the Bakun. I mean, they sell mouthpiece, they sell barrels. Oh yeah, you need a good barrel, and then the rest of the clarinet is important, obviously, but it's less important than the barrel. The barrel is less important than the mouthpiece. The mouthpiece, the barrel is less important than the mouthpiece. The ligature and reed are somewhere in there, between the barrel and the mouthpiece. Because if you don't have a good mouthpiece, doesn't matter how good your reed is, doesn't matter how good your even if you have a really high quality clarinet, a bad mouthpiece is not really, because that's where all the sound actually comes from, is from the mouthpiece. So if you don't have a high quality mouthpiece, everything else is pretty much failed already. But you don't learn those things unless you start. Good mouth, good legs, and humor, you're good. You're good. Well, thank you, Ben. Movie with Liam Neeson, Monsters. It looks like Monsters. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm drawing anymore. Kind of just going with the flow, to be honest. Let's go with this yellow one. Hey, what's up, Max? Maxie? Do you have good absorbency? Messed up mouthpieces being played in a clarinet. It sounds darn. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you have a good enough clarinet, obviously, but it's almost like it doesn't even really matter though. You could have the worst possible instrument imaginable, as long as it works, obviously. But if you have a good skill as a musician, you can make a cheap plastic instrument sound insanely good. As long as it has like decent construction, where because the material quality is the only real difference once the the physics of it is solved, right? Like you can have the same construction on two different materials, and you're for the most part, the core is like the actual physics of like the hole boring, like the how like the actual physics of it is really what makes the sound, and from your mouth, like the sound doesn't come from the instrument, it comes from you. And if you're not putting good sound quality into it, it doesn't matter how good the instrument is. You can have like a $10,000 instrument and you can sound like garbage, or you can have somebody who's extremely skilled play a $100 instrument and sound like insanely professionally good. Your mouth is what's making your breath control, like your mouth, the way you hold your mouth shape with your tongue, and the way you let the air come out. Those take years of training, and I put in those years. I'm pretty solid, but I burnt out pretty hard in 2018, and every now and then I played the flute. I have not really felt like it for a while. I think a lot of things, I think I just need to give it time. I need to heal. I need to move out of this trailer. When I finally get moved out and things are nice and kind of settled, I think I'm going to start playing music again. Right now we're drawing, and I'm playing World of Warcraft, and I'm doing some writing. Like I showed you my fountain pens already earlier. Like I do a lot of writing. So I got some really good high quality fountain pens and ink. And there's also some roller balls and stuff in here too. But like these are these three are fountain pens, and these four are fountain pens. Different colored inks. This is purple ink. This is blackish green. This is black. This is peacock blue. This is brown ink. This is coral ink, which is basically kind of orangish red. This one's the reservoir is broken, but the nib and feed still work. So I can actually fill this with like ink. Right now it's filled with black ink, but it only fills the feed, but it's a surprisingly large amount of ink that it can hold. Plus, it's a Hong Dien fountain pen, and the Hong Diens hold more ink in the fins, especially in that model. It holds more ink in the fins, in the feed, but it also has much more like finer control. It uses ink more efficiently than a lot of fountain pens. So it's like it'll last an insane. Like I wrote like 2 whole pages and I still had more ink in my journal. So yeah, I journal a lot. I write a lot. I'm working on my novel, and all this stuff is still kind of hard with my current. Things are getting harder. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Things are getting harder and harder every day living in this situation, and I'm finally getting some movement forward. It's not exactly, I don't know exactly when things are going to happen, but I know things are happening. I have people with an agency that are looking for a mentor home for me in an FHA, and they're looking for a match for a host, and I'm gonna have a room for rent with an approved trained individual who has been vetted and trained with resources that they also have in addition to that. I have a developmental disorder, and I need a very controlled, not super controlled, but I'm pretty independent, but I need a healthier environment. Everything that I love about myself, like about the things that I love doing, like right now we're doing art. Imagine if I had more art space. Imagine if I had a more organized desk. Imagine if I had more freedom instead of just a tiny little room and a tiny desk. Imagine how much more I could do if I had more space, if I had more freedom, if I had more mental safety to actually pursue things. Imagine how much more I could accomplish. I'm still streaming? Yeah. Hey, what's up, AI Colonel? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing some drawing. How do you like it so far? What's going on? Like, what do you guys think of my drawing so far? Oh yeah, Jake. Yeah, I mean, I play guitar. I played which also, I played some bass. I play guitar. When I was going to college, I was, I still haven't actually finished my degree. I need I need jazz history to get my jazz studies degree, but also it also applies for my music performance degree because you need to take a history class, but I also need to take a science class. I just need to take jazz history and some kind of science class. So either, what do they call it? Planetology, like planetarium or whatever, or take biology, and I would get my degree. I literally have 2 classes I need to take, and I would have 2 degrees. Isn't that insane? My name is Coffee. What? You like the pencil gripper? Yeah, I got a couple of different pencil grippers and stuff today. Yeah, I got these ones are fun. Like these ones, these bigger ones. Those ones are fun. I also got kind of standard grip. I also got these stuck. Not stuck, but I can't get it. Okay. I also got these egg type grips. Let me sharpen this first, because it's a little harder to sharpen them once I put that on. Yeah, I also got these egg grips, which are kind of interesting. They all have their own uniqueness to it. There we go. Yeah, this one's a little interesting. It's a little easier to grip, so it's it's almost like I'm writing with the egg, which is very different. Makes me it kind of makes me write a lot lighter, because I'm not putting as much tension into it, because I'm holding a bigger object. So it's I can kind of mimic different stroke pressure with that. But yeah, this one's just standard grip. I like these. These are this is my favorite one. This one's all twisty. It doesn't bother you. Yeah, I mean it's I just got it. I'm still adjusting, but I kind of like it for what it is, right? It does what it do. And I summon Pot of Greed. And after that, I summon another Pot of Greed. And then I summon Pot of Greed. Yeah, I like these ones. These are fun. They're almost like dragon scales of they're all a little different. It came in a pack. They're all a little different. I like them. Tried to eat them? Well, luckily I'm not a kid and I'm not going to eat them. Maybe I'll try to eat them. I don't really know what I'm drawing. I'm just kind of going with the flow here. Music is giving you Dynasty Warrior vibes? Maybe it was Dynasty Warriors. It could have been. It is video game remixes from OC Remix. It's on rainwave.cc/OC Remix. They play video game remixes by users in the community. They're all it's approved music that has to be manually approved. People who are just everyday members of the community who upload, submit their tracks. They upload new tracks every day on OC Remix, on their YouTube channel and such. And rainwave.cc/OC Remix, they have a 24/7 playlist, no ads. You can even vote for the next track. It's rainwave.cc/OC Remix. You can vote for the next track if you like. It might actually show up on the stream. Oh, that's the fun emote. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:23. How long have we been streaming? I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. No, there's never any copyright issues with Rainwave, with OC Remix. I have never got my Twitch channel muted, ever. I think maybe once. And maybe it was probably even a mistake that it did. I have never, maybe only one time, in 3 or 4 years, get muted by playing Rainwave. Oh, Twitch maybe shorter. It may have restarted. Sometimes Twitch does that. I don't know why. But I have been. Oh, I think because I at one point, there should be a stream before that. There's a VOD before that. At one point, I disconnected my internet on purpose. I didn't know if I was showing my lock screen, and I didn't want to show my password being typed. I don't think it shows your lock screen when you lock your screen on OBS. I'm pretty sure it just goes black. I'd have to look in the VOD, but I turned off the internet so I could log back in. So on Twitch, when you do that, it ends the stream. On YouTube, if you don't take too long, the stream will just continue. YouTube is a little bit more robust when it comes to that. It doesn't end the stream. It just skips it in the VOD. It would just have been paused, frozen for the couple of minutes that it was off, but then in the VOD it'll just skip straight past. It'll actually just skip it. And it'll it's actually kind of cool. On Twitch, if you keep getting disconnected, it makes a whole bunch of new VODs. On YouTube, you get one VOD that's broken up with interruptions, but at least it's one VOD. So it's kind of nicer. You don't have to constantly be going live, disconnected, going live, disconnect. You have to hit refresh. On YouTube, it just comes back. So it's actually kind of nice. 6:24 in the morning, Maxie? Oh my god, you just woke up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. first thing I was... Oh, I'm the first thing you see in the morning. Oh, thank you, Maxie. I'm glad to make your morning better. We haven't even erased anything. I try not to erase. I try to treat pencil like it's a pen. I try to avoid erasing at all costs, just like with pen. Where's my other one? I have some white gel pens. I think I put them all in the cases. That's a black rollerball pen. Yeah, I think all my white gel pens are in these pencil cases. I actually have white gel pens that if I want to erase something emergency, like I could, you know, but it's not ideal. I try to avoid erasing even with pencil. Now, if I want to make erasing a part of the drawing, because, you know, erasing changes the dynamic of the drawing, you know, with pencil and such. Sometimes that's a technique. Like, erasing is part of the technique. But I do, for the most part, try to treat everything as permanent. I'm trying to make it so that I'm not going to erase it, if at all possible. But, you know, especially since we're just sketching. If I was making, like, something that was like a finished product, you know, obviously erasing, or if it was like part of the technique, like if it was actually part of the technique. I think one of these that I have in here, I don't need to have two of these in here. Take one of these, should always be in my like pencil hold, my supplies here, my little daisy. What do they call it? A little spinning, like, you know, pencil holder and such. You're back from an HR hiatus? Oh, a 1 hour hiatus. I was like, what happened with HR? Did you get fired? You get canceled? Should I call you Mista? No, I'm a miss. Or it's ma'am! No, don't cancel me. Please. Please don't cancel me. I worked really hard to get to where I am in life. Please don't cancel me. I deserve better than that, I think. I think I've earned a little bit of leeway. I try not to be, like, super edgy. So please don't cancel me for having a sense of humor. I know there might be people out in the community that don't like me making certain types of jokes. I'm sorry, I am a trans woman. I went through multiple surgeries. Not that that makes it okay. I don't think I'm making super edgy jokes. I think I'm allowed to have fun and make slight, you know, jokes about things that are definitely serious, but I think isn't that what comedians do? They take serious topics and they bring levity to it. So that, you know, obviously they're funny, but it also makes you think, you know, like, hey, like society's fucked up. And like, it kind of brings things to light. And if you just always were like kumbaya, hold everybody's hands, everybody's a winner. Like, if you're always like super like rated G all the time and super politically correct, well, now you're not going to get exposed to ideas because you're not like giving yourself the creative freedom to be a real artist. You know, a performance artist, a comedian, or you know, a public speaker. Have the boldness to say things that aren't necessarily politically correct. Like that's how we get further, you know, into society. Like, allowing people to make jokes that are rooted in reality, but help us think about them in a less painful way. And I think like a lot of black comedians have done this That's why I have a huge high respect for black comedians. Because, you know, now that I'm older, a lot of the jokes hit harder. It's based on real stuff. Like, all this stuff like Eddie Murphy and, like, Richard Pryor and, like, all sorts of different black comedians have talked about. It's rooted in very real stuff. But if they were just sitting up there talking about how painful it is to be black, I think we wouldn't have had as much progress as we have had. You know, they would have just been seen as woke or whatever. I feel like it's people who are willing to just say, hey, I'm going to look at reality. I'm going to see how fucked it up it is. And I'm going to try to laugh. And then people might laugh, which is the intention of a comedian. But then it's like, hey, like, this person is talking about a real painful experience, but is able to laugh about it. Like, that makes me want to do better. That makes me want to live stronger. Maybe life isn't a dead end. You know, like, maybe there's something I can do. Like, it's more inspiring sometimes than, like, you know, being super, like, kumbaya, rated G. I have like kind of a little bit of a, maybe I'm being a little bit too angry. I don't think I should be canceled, though. You're holding your meat? You should hold your meat, because it's like, you don't want to drop it on the floor. You'll get, like, E. coli or something. I can say whatever you want. Yeah, true. But I'm just saying, there's going to be people out there that might not want me to say those things. And I'm like, I encourage them to kind of, like, lighten up. Like, maybe learn how to laugh. It doesn't mean I'm trying to advocate for, like, really terrible, hateful things. I'm actually just kind of pointing things out. And maybe I'm not the best comedian. Maybe my delivery isn't that great. But I'm not going to be afraid to say something just because I'm worried that I'm going to get canceled. There are certain things, obviously, that are a little too pushing the envelope for me. Especially since I'm a very precocious, I think is the right... I'm in a very, like, precarious... like, you know, career and living situation, but my living situation is going to change even if I did get canceled. So but I don't want to, like, lose my career options. I don't think that's going to be happening either. I think there's always going to be people who are like, hey, like, they shouldn't have canceled you. I'm going to work with you because I don't think that you should have been canceled, right? There's always going to be people who are going to want to work with me even more because I was willing to say something that got me canceled, right? Like, so I might say stuff that might be offensive to some people in the queer community. I apologize, but I'm not gonna censor myself. I'm gonna say whatever's on my goddamn mind. And sometimes I think things could be better in the queer community. I feel like, you know, we kind of get locked in, and this is one of the fears that I had before I transitioned. I was like, if I transition, am I going to turn into a queer person? Am I going to turn into a drag queen? You know, is that going to be my entire personality? I was like worried about a lot of stuff when I was younger. It's actually part of why I went back in the closet, because I'm like, well, I don't want to be like LGBT, right? I just wanted to be a person, and I just wanted my surgeries. Now, I love LGBT, like, queer people in that community. I am a part of that community, and I love them. However, if you're going to get offended by something I have to say, well, maybe my content isn't for you. Maybe it's for everybody. Because I think that everybody should... I believe in a world where we're not just isolating ourselves in our little bubbles. Where everybody can come together and, like, our differences make us stronger, not weaker. And I think that, like, there's a way to do that, and we don't really know what that is yet, but I feel like that should be our goal. And there are people in the queer community who don't like that I have certain opinions, probably. I don't really know, like, I haven't really had that experience so far. I've never had anybody truly cancel me for something I said. I had somebody who was mad about something I said, but they didn't even understand what I said in the first place. They were just mad that I said something. They thought I was, like, pro-immigrant, like ICE. And I'm like, do you know me? Like, are you serious? Do you think I'm, like, think that all this, like, extreme violence that's happening is, like, good? This is a bad topic to get into. I don't want to bring the topic there, but I'm basically trying to say that, like, I constantly am worried that I'm going to get canceled by the queer community. And I'm a trans person. I don't have a choice. A lot of times I get canceled by non-queer people just for existing. So I kind of... But I don't want to sacrifice my integrity just to be accepted. And sometimes people in the queer community are a little bit too hard to please. I haven't really had this issue with people I met in real life. I just want to make things clear. In real life, I've met really nice people and very open-minded people. People who are like very, very willing to just be a normal person. People in the real life queer community, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people on social media. I have not met many trans people on social media that I would actually want to spend time with. I know that might be a hot take. There are some people that I have met online that I would never want to be in a room with. And them being trans does not excuse poor behavior. There are some people who are actually transphobic that I'd actually be okay with hanging out with. Like, I know that's like, I mean, I wouldn't, obviously not if they're harassing me, but it's probably because that person probably wouldn't harass me. They would have their opinions. They're entitled to their opinions, but I think they would treat me with respect. I would rather somebody who doesn't accept me for who I am, but at least treats me with respect, because that's at least a starting, that's somewhere to start, right? If somebody doesn't treat you with respect, how are you supposed to have a conversation? And how are minds supposed to evolve? And it's not about trying to change people, I don't think. I think it's just trying to meet people where they're at. And I think somebody who's respectful is much easier to talk to than somebody who's just shouting all the time, canceling you for just saying certain words that are like not even like that bad sometimes. Like, obviously there's certain things that are just, okay, that's like, you're clearly saying like, bigoted, language. Like, I don't like using bigoted language. That's not what I'm talking about. It's like they police every single thing you say. And it's like, how can we even have a discussion if every time I open my mouth, I have to go through a filter of purity testing? And like I can't even think right because I'm trying not to get canceled. And I got sick and tired of it. And now I'm just going to be myself. Especially since I already got my surgeries. I already kind of won. So now it's, but that's how bad it was. I was feeling like it was possible that I would even have my surgery taken away just for having opinions on the internet. That's how bad. I knew it wasn't true. Obviously, they're not going to take away my surgery because I said something that the trans community doesn't like. Okay, but I was constantly worried. It felt terrifying. I was worried that if I said the wrong thing, I would be denied medical treatment. That's how bad it was. Wiener. A Pokemon covered in shadow. There is like kind of a face. I see this face right here. I need to make that face like more prominent. It's like a very shadowy face. Right? Like there's a face right here. Like those are like big eyebrows or something. But it's like definitely like in shadow. What am I drawing? I have no fucking idea. But it's okay. We're gonna be okay. I have no idea what I'm drawing. I'm just drawing random shit. I have no idea what I'm doing. I hope it looks cool though. Yeah, they'll always, I'm also just kind of speaking out of like nonsense. This isn't based on any real, sometimes I talk about things that are just in my mind. Like I'm worried that I might say something that will get me canceled. And I'm a trans person, the very people that they're trying to like protect. So if a trans person is worried about getting canceled, how do you think like a right-wing person, like a Christian, like who's like has beliefs that go against like, the more left-leaning beliefs and stuff, how do you think they feel? They feel like they're going to lose their job every time they open their mouth because they feel like, that how is that going to create a better world? people are now just going to get even further into their hateful beliefs because now they don't even have a way to talk about it. Maybe if you allowed them to talk about it, they might realize that they have hateful beliefs. Because they're going to hear the words coming out of their own mouth and be like, oh, I sound like a Nazi. They're like, what the fuck? I don't want to be like that anymore. And don't freak out. You're human. We're not perfect. We make mistakes. I've made mistakes. If I don't want to get canceled, why would I want to cancel someone else? You know? Because if I cancel someone else, I could just as easily be canceled. I highly dislike this internet cancel culture. I feel like it needs to stop, especially in the LGBT space. We need to start growing the fuck up. Learn from the black community, especially. Like black comedians, especially. Start watching a lot more black comedians. People who aren't woke. Like people who are like willing to say shit because it's funny or because it's impactful. Like, you know, learn from the black community. Like, people who have been oppressed for, like, ever. And you don't have to be a victim. And I wish trans people would learn that they don't have to be victims. Yeah, I'm speaking from a place of privilege. I know it's hard for some people to believe, but I truly am. I'm, like, in the top 1% of trans people. I've had facial surgery and vaginoplasty. I'm like in the top, at least top 4% of trans people. I'm like a celebrity. like within like the trans kind of, I'm not like an LGBT celebrity, but like as far as like percentage goes, like among trans people, I'm extremely privileged is what I'm trying to say. I've had surgery. The vast majority of trans people will probably never get their surgery. I hope they do, but I'm speaking from a place of privilege. So, you know, maybe I'll get canceled for that. But, hey, like, I worked really hard for it. I didn't squander it. Max level trans. I don't know about max level, but... Unlocked. Like, it's some kind of Gundam. Gundam is winning in the poll, by the way. Right now, Gundam is 77%, Macross is 23%. We got 56 votes for so far. Keep voting, you guys. Keep voting. We need to trans maxi. Yeah, see, these are the kind of things that we need to be talking about. Trans maxing needs to be the new trend. Like, trans people just going completely, like, balls to the wall, like, trying to better themselves. Like... That's how you get your surgery to happen. You gotta be strong. You got to be cool. You got to be wiser. Do you ink your art? I mean, we might ink this. I'm not really ready to ink this. And then I could erase some stuff that doesn't belong there. Like, we might ink it, but that's not really the point. I'm just kind of sketching so I can like learn. Like what? I just want to learn. I'm practicing different strokes. I'm practicing being calm and relaxed. I'm practicing doing different kind of like perspective within what, like, this is basically a culmination of my practice. We started this like a couple hours ago, like, or maybe an hour ago. I don't even know. This is a culmination of just one stroke after another, and it kind of turned into something. We will ink it, and I just got some dip pens as well. I need to learn how to use the dip pens, though. That's a different thing. They're very different than fountain pens. I don't want to use my fountain pens for art. I use them for my writing, for journaling and for fiction writing, and for essay writing. I want to start writing some more essays, and actually publishing them on my Substack and my Medium. I want to write some short stories and publish them to my Substack and my Medium. I have nothing really published. I actually have nothing published on my Substack. I have nothing published. I think I have one thing published on my Medium. And it was just like, I'm going to be writing on my Medium blog. It was like one of those like first entries that's like, I'm making a commitment to write in my blog. It's like, I write all the fucking time. I talk about stuff nonstop on stream. Why am I not capturing that in essay form is beyond me. I have no idea why I'm not writing essays. I would fly in this world if I started publishing consistently on my Substack. What's up, Todd? Todd the hot rod lover. How much do you love hot rods? Are you one of those guys? You one of those hot rod lovers? Oh shit. Having some steamy hot repair work in the garage. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Winks with both eyes. Charity start at home, do your thing. Exactly. I gotta start somewhere, right? My movement isn't so great. Like, there's always things I could be doing better, but you gotta start somewhere. And I'm not gonna just wait until a perfect moment to start drawing. I'm just gonna do it. Storyboard a draw. Yeah, I mean, we're just drawing randomly. I just started drawing again, like, this week. Like, literally this week, I started drawing again. It's only been, like, a couple days. Like, maybe 4 days that I've been drawing again. And now we got, like, a whole, like, path forward. Like, pencils, ballpoint pens. I got some dip pens with some... And I have really got... I mean, it came with some, like, kind of cheap ink. But I have some high-quality... it's actually fountain pen ink, water, like non-carbon water ink, water-based ink, but it's really good ink. It works really well in my fountain pens, but I need to learn how to use the dip pen properly. Dip pen and the different pen nibs, different strengths and different size. But I want to learn how to use my dip pen for art. Very different than using a fountain pen. Like, not too different, but the fact that I have to actually, like, plan the ink. Like, I have to actually know ahead of time, like, what I'm going to be doing, which is actually part of the what makes it so useful. Because it's like, I can't just randomly... I mean, I could, but... Like, with pencil, I can just, like, randomly, like, make marks. It's not a big deal. Like, eventually I have to sharpen the pencil, but I could just get another pencil. Like, put it in the, like... Cue it up for sharpening, Now I got, like, a spinning, like, kind of partition, like, thing. So it's like I can keep my pencils that need to be sharpened separate from the pencils that are ready. Like, there's all sorts of different things. Ply the pen. Yeah, there's all sorts of different things I need to learn about the dip pen and stuff. So it's like, we're going to learn by doing. But, there's a lot I can do on pencil. There's a lot I can do in ballpoint. And those are much cheaper and easier to use, I think, like, because it's not as messy. Like, with inks, you're gonna get your hands dirty. That's already a given. But you can probably do it without getting your hands dirty if you are practiced enough. But learning it, I'm definitely gonna get really messy using the dip pen. And it's just, you can spill stuff. Like, I accidentally splotched acrylic paint earlier when I was trying to use my acrylic brushes. I splotched it on my monitor, and it's all cleaned up now. And I picked the wrong color. It looked like poop. It was like raw sienna color. We should have used a different color, like blue or something. I don't know why I picked a brown. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why did I think... Ply the pen. I was not born female, but I am female. I got surgery. Like I was saying, like I'm kind of in the top, like, 1% of trans people as far as privilege goes. I had services that most trans people will never have, unfortunately, and I hope they do get to have it. I wish every trans person was able to get the resources I had, but I'm not squandering it. I'm living my life, and I don't owe anybody anything. That's the really important part. I don't need to be an activist. I don't need to, like, give the community back anything. It was mine for the taking, and I took it. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to give back to the community. I think I already have in a lot of ways. I talk about this publicly a lot. That brings a lot of awareness to, the trans reality. But like, it's like a lot of people don't really want to hear about trans stuff, including myself. I'm kind of tired of it. I already went through like 5 years of going through transitioning. I don't want to keep talking about it. I don't want to keep living it and reliving it. I mean, I will talk about it when I am able to, but I don't always want to. And sometimes I would rather talk about something else, like drawing or Dragon Quest or or like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or Magic the Gathering or Gundam Wing or any kind of thing that's like something that we can all enjoy. Not every person is going to be understanding of the trans experience, but everybody who's watched like Pokemon understands Pokemon, right? So like these are things that are like shared experiences that can connect us. I like those things, and I want my writing to fixate on those things that I'm filtering. I'm not like getting rid of my transness. That's impossible, but I feel like I can filter my experience through things that people can understand and bring people together as a writer and as a speaker. That's kind of my goal. Yeah, I'm happy. There's things that need to be better. I'm feeling pretty miserable lately when it comes to my situation, but I'm holding on for dear life. My entire team is continuing to work to make a better life, to help me have a better life. I'm very privileged when it comes to that, but I need the help. I have a developmental disorder. I am permanently disabled. I need this kind of help. It doesn't mean I'm going to need it forever, but now I am very unequipped or ill-equipped to actually get the things I need in this life. And so I need some extra help. And they're giving that help. I earned it. I made it happen. It didn't just happen on its own. It happened because I fought for it. And I need to stop feeling like it's a charity. It's not. These services, I do qualify for them. But the government really does not want people to get these kind of services. I had to fight tooth and nail to make it happen. They do not want to help people. They would rather not spend the money on people. They want you to fight tooth and nail just to get the bare minimum that you need. And unfortunately, that's just how it is. And I instead of crying about it, I did something about it. And now I have these services, and they're going to find me housing. They're helping me with like social skills and other life skills. They're helping me like, they're helping with skills I need to succeed. They're there in a professional capacity in ways that, I can talk to them about things that I don't really want to talk about with my friends. It's not quite therapy, but, I do have a therapist, but we can work on life skills. And like, me and one of my workers for example, are going to be working on budgeting so I can be better with my money management. Everyone is miserable. Yeah, I guess. We're all suffering. Yeah, celebrate the little wins. Like, I drew this today. This did not exist before I started drawing it. This happened. For better or for worse, whatever that actually means. Like, this actually exists now. This drawing exists when it didn't exist before. It all took one little mark with a pencil at a time. Okay? You can think about it however you like. It may not be that good. It might, not really make any sense. But it exists. And, food, water, shelter, medical care, end-of-life care. Yeah, they're all human rights. Exactly. Anyway, I'm actually going to head out. I think I really enjoyed the stream today. I need Todd. Who's Todd? How are you guys doing? You guys doing good? You guys feel good? You guys like the stream today? I think it was a pretty solid stream. I like these drawing streams. Like, I really like these drawing streams. I think they're like bringing out like a certain kind of energy inside of me. It's helping me draw more. I normally don't sit down that I need to look over the VOD for actually how long I was drawing that. I have never sat down to draw something that long. Like, what the hell? Well, thank you, Tom. Yeah. Anyway, I'm probably gonna go live tomorrow morning to play some more World of Warcraft, and we'll do some more drawing. I think today was a really good stream. I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening or the rest of your day, what have you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for giving me a subscribe on YouTube. Thanks for Twitch for showing up. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.